Right then. Oh, Jesus. This is a bit an intense soundtrack. Morning, folks. Welcome. Welcome. What am I doing on this? What am I doing? Morning, everyone. Yeah, welcome to a very, 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 very early morning live stream here. Hopefully we are all doing well. Jesus, it is intense. Christ. There we go. That'll do. I think that's quiet enough. Yeah, good morning. How are we all doing? Are we all having a good start? It's Sunday. What am I doing? Well, I have Sunday off today, and I'm up very early this morning for the fact that I was seeing my little brother off to university. For the fact he has finished his Christmas break, and he's being shipped off to Guildford, which means he has to get up bright and early because he's taking all of his shit back with him down to Surrey. So yeah, I went and obviously said me farewells and stuff, and I thought, well, fuck it, I'm up, I might as well make use of the time. It's not often I see, the rising sun, the Imperial Empire of Japan every morning. So I thought, yeah, why not? Let's make a show of it. Just gonna go open the curtains. Sunrise. I never see sunrise. Daylight. Right, okay. There are me specs. Special treat. Some pants on. Oh, yes. That's beautiful. What a time to be up. Right then. So, no real aim for this Star Citizen stream. There's nothing I really want to see, nothing I really want to do. Just going to do some space trucking to a regard. We're playing, this is called Blade, I don't know, 29, 21, I don't know. What's the Cyberpunk date? I can't even remember. I need to, I don't know. I've never played Cyberpunk. Well, I don't think anyone's played Cyberpunk yet, because it ain't out. But I haven't even pre-ordered it, I haven't even looked at it. People keep telling me it's a good game. You should probably get it. Potentially. 2077, yes, this is it. This is Blade 2077. Sun exists? Only heard of it in ancient myths. It could well have been a myth. Who knows? But I am here at the forefront of discovery. That the sun is red, or the sky is red, with the rising sun. Fantastic. It's 8:22 here in the UK. I know, right? That's where I'm from too, Bunny Bailey. Good to see you all, yeah. So, again, no real plans for this stream. Just planning to decorate. Oh, that is John Williams' Duel of Fates. Oh, fuck it, let's leave that on. And then let's load up Star Citizen, shall we? Let's see where the game is. To be honest, in classic Quebec fashion, I haven't even checked whether the game needs updating. Nope, launch game, I think we're alright. Let's do it. Let's launch the game. In fact, we can leave that off for a little bit now, because the Star Citizen music's going to take over, I do reckon. So let's get everybody set up on the alternative stream here. Well then, have my sub. Thank you very much, Mr. Warcry. Yeah, we're just going to be chilling out, just chatting and stuff, talking about random crap. I have no idea. Yeah, no real aim for the stream, just, chill out, have a good time, provide some mediocre content for people on a Sunday morning here, because it's not often that I get to get to play on a Sunday. So here we are, which is nice. The Red Sun Rises, blood has been spilled this night. He's a Lord of the Rings fan, so he is. Or, isn't that like a common saying? I don't know. It's like a common tale, isn't it? Something. Right then. It's one of these bloody screens. I think it's this one. Jesus. Oh yeah, you're working Sundays. Yeah, I typically work Sundays, but turn that down a little bit. Probably want to turn all of these down to some regard, don't I? As to not blow our eardrums off as we begin our space trucking adventures. Lovely. So the persistent universe into the Stanton system, we're going to go for EU best region. Let's do it. And then let's see how we do with that. Oh dear. Stretch your arms. Right, bike. The Lord on a bicycle, that's it. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I'm doing. I might be taking the caterpillar out for a few spins. To be honest, again, space trucking is my aim today, but we shall see what's going on. Not sure whether I did thank you both, so I'm just gonna get into bed, get out of bed. Oh, that's right, we logged out on the fucking planet's surface, didn't we? I forgot about this. We're on Lawville, aren't we? Or where the fuck are we? I've run out of air. I'm starving to death. Where the hell are we? We're on Stanton. Maybe I need to fire up the ship's systems in order to figure out where the hell we are. Let's get the ship, not engines on, but power on at least. Hello? Is there gas in the tank? There is.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Thank you. We are uncoupled at the moment. Oh, it doesn't like that, does it? Let's go for a power off, and then a full system power up.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Oh. Cut thrust. Cut thrust. Alright. Release the couple, and then we will just shut down the engines and come with a bit of a bounce. That's fine. Okay. That's all good. Ship is taking a little bit of damage on the left exterior door, but other than that, she's okay. Apparently, I'm unpacking cargo. Let's have a look. Let's get out of my chair. Why? Apparently, we are packing cargo on our lovely vessel here. Just mooch. Oh, we are carrying... I think we were carrying iodine, weren't we? I think this is going back. I think, yeah, space trucking begins. Morgan. Morgan. Hello. Oh, no, that's the wrong chat channel. Hello. Hello. On global chat there. Yeah, so I think so a little bit of space trucking, I think. Yeah. So I think this is a mix. Isn't this a mix of iodine, astatine, and whatever the fucking else I could have got? I think it is. We might as well go down to the actual shop itself, because I seem to recall not buying everything I could. Let's head on over to one of the trade terminals. Jesus. Don't be flying away on me now. Let's lock that up. Oh, where's the landing gear? Oh, hold on a minute. Let's put that landing gear down. Giving it a good belly landing. Good evening out along Youth Quebec. Should I check the VOD? Should you check the VOD? That's a very good question. Should you check the VOD? Sunday's a normal day off, is it? Hang on, let's see. Right.
Landing gear down.
Is it down? Yeah, there you go. Landing gear's down. Giving us a bit of support. We should probably also nose over the engines when we get time. We should also probably have engines that don't go into the void. In fact, didn't I have like a horrible crash and that back left booster's meant to be missing? It will all come flooding back to me. I'm pretty sure like the game's rendered my rear left booster after I ripped it off. Not entirely sure though. Or did I crash? I can't remember. Forgot the gear. Apparently, yeah. Well, there we go. I'm going to say that I didn't forget the gear, and then it's just the game spawning me without the gear. That's what I reckon's gone on. The dwarves fixed it, that's it. Combat assistance in deep space. Ah, fuck it, man. Space trucking. Guys, I'm new. I'm on Grim Hex, and I have 30 FPS with an RTX 290. Is this normal? Is that normal? I wouldn't have said so. On SSD or HDD? SSD. But right, so let's have a look what we're buying. 1790. That's pretty good actually. Okay, 46 out of 46, so we're fully loaded. Okay then, well let's dust off from Stanton and then figure out where the hell we're going. We could sell this at the main body of Stanton. Yeah, why don't we? Fantastic. This early, Kameraden, that's it. You had a large space combat before getting here. Yes, I did, didn't I? I wonder if that's like that booster isn't rendering like its interior. As you can see there, we can see here. I wonder if it's not rendering because that engine's technically destroyed, technically speaking. The sort of schematic view of the ship seems to think otherwise, but we'll see. Just poured all my gold in cargo and my game crashed. Should I recall or fetch my ship? That gold be gone. Doesn't. I'm like a tutorial. I've also spelled doesn't wrong. Doesn't respawn cargo as part of the insurance claim. Run a few cargo missions of my brain. Cargo missions. There we go, let's jump on in. Right then, let's fire up our main thruster and see what's going on here. Let's have a look. So let's fire up the engines. Definitely that back left booster is not giving me any thrust. It probably, yeah. Okay, the rear camera's having a good freak out. Alright then, let's just dust us off for the moment. Yeah. That's it. So I'm guessing, I just pan the camera, yeah. So I'm guessing technically that rear left booster is destroyed. So, Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, I basically lost the left side of my ship, pretty much. Okay, so let's get out of atmosphere and then figure out what exactly my next move is. Let's nose over the thruster module, the one that I do have. And then let's get into orbit. I believe my destination is Port Olisar, is where I'm heading. But I could just as equally land at Stanton. Maybe grab some scrap. Sneezes like a witch, I do kind of, yeah. Witches sneeze. Lovely. Fantastic. So yeah, up and off we go. One of Stanton's moons over there. No, I think that's Lyria. You can get some decent combat missions on Lyria, but sadly I am but a blazing scrub of a civilian and I have no decent firearms apart from my pistol, which, I reiterate, I have no decent firearms. I love how the ship can still VTOL without a left thruster. They will eventually, you know, put a slightly more dynamic flight model in there. Trying to take off without a left booster is a bit of a farce. But yeah, it uses its like RCS thrusters to compensate. But yeah, you are absolutely right. This thing should be veering to the left very, very harshly. But they're trying to make the game, like, there's a point at which the flight model becomes so realistic that it can be, like, frustrating, especially for new players that are just getting the game. So I think it's subject to, like, addition probably later in the game's life cycle, when people have figured out, you know, when you know, everybody that's going to be playing is going to be playing, and then, you know, they can have a good excuse to put in a new flight model. Because I am but a pansy-ass casual player, and, yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin with only a right thruster working and that affecting my flight model. I'd just be doing donuts, as someone should be. Someone sounding a bit croaky this morning. I do have my water with me. Thank you also to Boralis. I don't know whether I thanked you. The Alzheimer's is sitting in for 23 months now, almost 2 years. We're absolutely getting there. Yeah, it's a good time this morning. So how's everybody else doing? I know I was going to ask, you know, how's your day going so far? I should instead ask, did you have a good sleep? Or, you know, I guess not everyone's been to sleep yet. How are we all doing? Hopefully everyone's doing all right, as I say. For the people just joining, the reason I'm up this early is because my little brother has, I should say, shipped back off to university today. He's going back down to Surrey. He goes to Guildford, and yeah, he's having to drive down there because normally he'd get the train, but his dad's driving him down there because of the fact that he's a gamer at heart, and he's been on a laptop for the first semester that can only handle low settings Minecraft at 50 FPS. And all of the game is basically a write-off. So they're shipping him down there with his PC to Halls, and yeah, it's pretty damn spicy. How you doing, Jane? Oh, Jesus, not like to see you this morning, sweetheart. How you doing? Did you get a good sleep in, or were you like lying there till 5 AM going, must not stitch, must not stitch? Fantastic. Played too much Monster Hunter last night. Yeah, that's we're all allowed a late night. It's the weekend. So yeah, getting up and out of the atmosphere here. I think it's Stanton is about an atmosphere of about 100,000. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to increase our angle of climb here to, let's go steep. Let's go 20 degrees on the artificial horizon. Stabilize. Gimbal flight. There we go. Much better. Well, I have to do work today in my night shift. Ah, right, you do night shifts. Where do you work, Boralis, to do a night shift? It was hard not to get out of bed and do stitches, but ASMR sent me to sleep rather quick. Was it SCP ASMR? Jane sort of recently discovered a fella on YouTube called The Volgan, and he does like readings of the SCP wiki. Like in the form that he does, in the form of research notes. 7,000. I don't want to lose this cargo, so I'm just going to fob off that 7,000. Port Olisar is my destination, where we will land and make repairs once we're out of Quantum Jump. Copycat, I see. It was a Twitch one. Fair enough. So yeah, God, we've already got 182 people here. What are you all doing this early on a Sunday? Go to bed, all of you. God damn it. Yeah, no, I'm having a good time. God, so what else has been going on? So me and Jane have a flat viewing. It's Sunday, so it's tomorrow, the flat viewing. So the way that the live streaming is going to work over the next couple of days, typically I would not be here on a Tuesday night or a Wednesday night. You would get no live streams during that time. Sounded like my thrusters were struggling there. Hopefully they're alright. But it's dinner time, I know. It's yeah. I forget you're Australian agent. You're an Aussie. How are you? How have the wildfires affected you? Are you like right in the middle of them, or are you like sort of out of harm's way? I imagine the smoke is very much. It's late here because I'm in the future. Milneb is in the future. He's a time traveller. 3:30 here in Burgerstan. There's a man called Stan, and I can get you to guess the line of work that he works in. Lovely. We're coming up to high altitude. I'm trying not to put too much stress on that engine, just because I don't want to damage it. Don't land. Hover above the landing pad to repair and refuel after landing. That does not work. Say again, sorry. Don't land. Hover above the landing pad to repair and refuel. After landing, it doesn't work. Does it not work? Is that a bug, or is that like... Is that a bug in this patch? Might well be. 10:30 here. So where the heck? Are you? Yeah, it's true. I'm in the UK cond. 100k away from the fires, visibly down to 500 meters. Jesus Christ. Visibility, I should say. Hello there, sorry, is that Barry Espard? Good to see you, mate. Yep, a bug. Okay. So you should just hover, I don't know, 6 inches above the landing pad and make your repairs like that. That is fair enough. Still climbing out of atmosphere here. We're going to be climbing for a little bit longer. As I say, I'm only taking it easy as we come in and out, just because of the deep space threat. Climb that. No intention of taking part with my full stack of cargo. I've got my own priorities here. 10:40 AM in Ukraine. How the hell are you, sir? Good to see you, matey. A couple of meters above the pad should work fine. Excellent. And 9:40 in the Netherlands. Awesome stuff. We've got a quality Discord advertisement there. Why the hell not? Oh, I reckon it's more than likely it's probably someone asking for help. For, you know, come join me on my Discord so that I can, you know, go. Ooh. Also, it doesn't look like the ship's using any power. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, it looks like the power module's freaked out. It looks like a lot of stuff on this ship is freaking out, to be honest. I probably will need to claim this ship once I get it back to Port Olisar. I might end up doing that instead of repairing it once I've sold the goods, is just file a claim for it, because it looks like logging out in it while it was damaged has somewhat freaked it out, which is interesting. Is Star Citizen a scam? We shall find out in a couple of years, Pia. We shall see. As of the moment, it seems to be okay. It depends who you ask. A lot of people that buy into this game, myself included, are putting money into it, or have put money into it, in the knowledge that there is no other game like this, and if you want a game like this, then you're going to have to crowdfund it. And some people really want to play like a cool, sort of seamless, immersive, first-person space game. I mean, Elite Dangerous is good, but this thing is huge on scope, and it's like designed to render an entire universe, essentially, with no loading screens. So, development's extremely slow, and that's part of the problem. It's like, some of the games that you play, like today, you know, the Skyrim, you know, whatever. There was a game called Alan Wake, like a single-player story game for the Xbox 360, eventually released on PC. Some of these games are in development for like a decade, like well over a decade, but they don't tell you about them until closer to the release. They don't tell you that they're existing or in the works. For example, I don't know how long Bethesda has been working on the Elder Scrolls 6. Hopefully it's not just a week, but you can imagine they've been working on it for a few years before they even acknowledged its existence. You know what I mean? And that's the same thing with Star Citizen. The only reason that people are very hyper-conscious about Star Citizen obviously taking so long is because of the fact that it has been crowdfunded right from concept. So, like, if from a conceptual game, people were able to put money on this and purchase ships and crowdfund and back. Red Dead Redemption 2 was in development for close to a decade and close to $1 billion, exactly. So, like, this is the thing with like, yeah, I wouldn't have said it wouldn't be $1 billion, close to a B. Is that $1 billion? That's outrageous. Eventually, Alan will get work. Eventually. Most likely planned right after Skyrim and started on soon after that. Exactly. So, part of the reason why people say Star Citizen, oh, it's a scam, is because of the fact that they aren't necessarily aware. Because, for example, right, people say, like Assassin's Creed games, just as an idea, they're released like every year, every 2 years, and that's because they're always built on the same engine, pretty much. You know, once they release their new, I think that was that Unity engine that like Black Flag and everything was made off of. Like, it's just a change of just copy and pasting assets. But when you have to build an architecture, a server architecture from the ground up, pioneer it, because no other company, no other game is even close to what you're trying to make. When you have to pioneer your own technology to make it work, yes, development is slow. It's not just about, you know, making fancy spaceships and shoveling them out at an amazing rate. It's about building a game that can handle it. I mean, just think of it like this. I have just flown out of a planet in first person, ship loaded up with cargo, my own boosters. I could fly anywhere on that. Totally open world. That is a planet. Well, I think, yeah, a planet below me. I can go anywhere on that planet's surface. Absolutely anywhere I like. No real restrictions apart from in cities, where you are on, obviously, where the game allows you to go. And, yeah, like, all of that without a loading screen. Do you know what I mean? You can't go into a house in Skyrim without getting a loading screen. You know, like that, and here I am taking off seamlessly from a planet, travelling, you know, accurately in-game, hundreds of thousands, millions of kilometers, you know, in a what would the game render as a 1-to-1 ratio at a high speed, to another part of the solar system in this part of the this particular galaxy, wherever we are, and then landing, all without loading screens. Elite did that like 30 years ago, to be fair, but not at this level of detail. And that's the trick. It's the fidelity of what they're trying to do. How many locations on the planet are worth visiting? Not actually that many, to be fair. But like I say, it's all sort of conceptual work. It's all sort of straining the server architecture and seeing what they can get away with. And this is just one solar system. Each planet in the solar system is kind of testing a different technology that they're trying to work on with regards to like server rendering. For example, Microtech, the newest planet, has finally added, where is it? All the way out here. Microtech, right on the edge of the solar system here. Or, yeah, on our solar system. Is the first planet to really implement weather systems. The story goes that it was a planet that was being terraformed, but an error in the terraforming resulted in it becoming massively cold because I think they made the atmosphere too thick or something like that, and it ended up freezing the planet. So, you know, like new weather systems, and then they implement those weather systems across like the rest of the different planets. For example, Yella I went to when I was doing that was in the middle of a snowstorm, which was very cool. There's 25 degrees on the artificial horizon. Let's give it a little bit of thrust because we've been climbing for a while. Let's get it up to sort of half speed here. Hopefully we don't do anything nasty to the thruster. Oof. There you go, a bit of J.J. Abrams for you. You're in the... Sorry there. You're in the Adelaide suburbia. So no fires near me. A little bit of smoke from the Kangaroo Island fires. The NSW fires are 1,000 kilometres away for you, I see. So you're relatively out of the way. Because I hear it's absolutely devastated. New South Wales. Like, just unbelievably. Like, it's just carnage down there. It's like a war zone in its own right. You can go anywhere on the planet. Man crash lands and runs with a package for 13 kilometres. It's true, you see, but you wouldn't be able to do that on a game that didn't let you do that. Do you know what I mean? It's the fact that I can crash land on the surface of a planet and run 13 kilometres with a package for 2.5 hours. Or however long it was. 2 hours, pretty much. I imagine this game is quite heavy on the PC to run. It is conned, to be fair. Like, the game is very, very system intensive. I tend to find, out of everything that you can have, the CPU, the RAM, the graphics card, probably the most important thing is actually your SSD. Like, having this game on a good SSD makes up a multitude of sins by the way that the game renders stuff. It has, like, this thing called, like, object container streaming, which is their own kind of, like... it's their own version of, like, chunk rendering that they've been able to achieve. Like their own version of chunk rendering, all part of this technology that they're trying to pioneer for the sake of Star Citizen, their own version of it. As a huge fan of the Freelancer, I would love a remaster of it for it then making Star Citizen. Yeah, that would be good. Are we talking about Freelancer the game? I think we are, aren't we? Because I thought you were saying like a huge fancer of the... There's a Freelancer in the game, Misk Freelancer. There, that's it, sorry. Yeah, it had me for a second there. Having a 60Hz monitor also helps with the FPS. 60 plus Hertz, yeah, it's true. It definitely adds to the experience. I'm running this at 144 Hz and it's gorgeous. Sadly, I'm only running it at 30 FPS though, because I've actually found that as nice as 60 FPS is, not everybody has a connection or download speed capable of supporting 60 FPS, and because of a bit of dim-witted oversight from Twitch, which wouldn't be their first time, they've don't allow you to watch 1080p 30 FPS streams. It's either if I stream at 1080p 60 FPS, you either watch it at 1080p 60 FPS, which is very bandwidth heavy for people that don't have great internet, or 720p 30 FPS, and then 30 FPS from there lower, which is just mad. Like, come on. I know, like, encoding an extra type of resolution is extremely heavy on their side and their servers, but, like, come on. Like, come on. Hello, Freddy. Good to see you, matey boy. How the hell are you? Western Australia has burnt far more of an area, but there's nobody out there. New South Wales have burnt a lot of towns and cities. I see. Oh, bless. Oh, goodness gracious, yeah. So we're just coming up and out of atmosphere. Our ship is kind of a little bit bugged out, Freddy. Our back left booster hasn't rendered, because if you remember, we, like, crashed into the planet's surface, didn't we? And we, like, had, like, the back left torn off. and the front left. So we're currently just flying up and out of the Stanton system with our cargo of astatine and stuff. About to get breakfast, I know, right? Fantastic. Oh. I'll just move out of the way of that. If I've only got one thruster, I don't want a tango. Let's set our destination as the Crusader system. Over here somewhere. Let's uncouple and then start our quantum jump. Lovely. Let's just get away from these fuckers. Get out of here. Lovely. No immediate interdictions, which is fantastic. Right then, so the plan is going to be to land at Port Olisar and then just to claim this ship because of the fact that it's just so completely shagged, basically. And then I think the plan, we're going to probably do a couple of caterpillar runs, doing iodine on Selin. I think is probably a good idea. Or we could go to Yellow, but I think it's Yellow. No, it could be Yellow. Doing iodine runs, because iodine, whilst cheap, has quite a good profit margin. I think you can buy it for 0.3 of an AUEC and sell it for 0.4, which doesn't sound like very much initially, but when you start trading that in bulk, suddenly that profit margin becomes quite large. Like over, say, a Drake Caterpillar, which is the ship I'm planning to take out, suddenly that becomes several thousand AUEC in profit, which is pretty good. Why uncouple? So the thing with uncoupling is that, I'm assuming I'm going to explain uncoupling first and then explain why I would uncouple. Because of the fact that I was being chased by someone, or rather, I've done that in the wrong order. Uncoupling is where, like, you basically turn off your RCS thrusters and just let the ship carry you momentum-wise in whatever direction you were in. So it just turns off all kind of maneuvering and stabilization thrusters. So if I'm flying, 1,000, let's say for the sake of argument, north, even though there is no north in space. If I'm flying, at 1,000, meters a second north and I uncouple, I can turn the ship whichever way I like, but it will keep my momentum in a single direction where I was traveling. It won't try and maneuver me or change my direction. And the reason you can do that is because you can uncouple and then swing the ship whichever direction you want. So I was trying to get away from that person in the constellation Andromeda. I wanted to keep my straight line speed without them getting up to me or catching up to me. So I put myself as uncoupled so I could turn the ship to look at the quantum jump beacon without having to slow down. North space to shear, yeah. With the Caterpillar hauling scrap from HURL3 to Port Olisar makes about... Oh, can Hurston L3 support a large-scale Caterpillar? That might be a good idea, then. Hello, Boomer. So it's actually made me laugh. Boomer 8076. That's actually really funny. Are you here from Patreon, are you? Boomer-friendly live streams. He's here. If you make it, they will come. Hello there to the Feta Hobbit as well. How you doing, mate? Tight fit, but it's possible they put you in the hangar. I see. Okay, we might give that a try. What about astatine? Isn't that a good profit? The problem is with astatine is that it's not sold in bulk, or at least the area that I've bought my cargo from wasn't selling much astatine at all. So you're kind of at the mercy of stock, kind of thing. Now we talked to TeamSpeak a few days on DayZ and the like. Oh, did we? Oh, I think we did, didn't we? Sorry, I genuinely, I actually have a vague memory. When you said hello, Boomer, I genuinely thought Echo was in chat. Nice. Fantastic. Yeah, I was helping out Digio way back. Oh, right, fantastic. Well, it's good to see you, mate. How are you? It's not quite DayZ, is it? I don't know whether it's worth playing DayZ again. I did kind of enjoy... Well, I just did the admin side, didn't I? I was actually a terrible player. I just did a lot of admin work. But the problem is that the game's pretty much... The 1.0 update was them trying to say, you know, we're making an effort, and like after the 1.0 update, yeah, it's kind of fallen flat on its arse again. Like from the base, like part of the appeal of DayZ is the base building, right? Because there's no point in having a loot 'em up, if you like, you know, like a loot style game if there's nowhere to store your loot, kind of thing. And the problem with base building in the game is that like it's too realistic. Like, if you put a code lock on a door, or like a combination lock, someone with a hacksaw can just saw the lock off in like 10 seconds. And so it's like, why bother trying to secure your loot in the first place if just a single item creates all of your base defenses as like null and void? You know, that kind of thing. A lot of people are doing Escape from Tarkov. It's like DayZ without the zombies and a lot harder. Yeah, pretty much. Am I the only one getting a bit of raspiness, metallic sound sometimes when QMX speaks? Maybe refresh the stream a little bit. Maybe refresh the stream. I know there's been a problem with like Twitch audio recently. Hopefully you'll find that fixes it. Otherwise, it could well be my fault. A little bit of a metallic sound. There we go. The DayZ devs have lost sight of their own game. Yeah, pretty much. Jesus, that was very close to the planet. Okay. Good morning, Herto. Good to see you. Is Q one of Womble's synths? When we say synths, what do we mean by synth? Oh my god, we're going the wrong direction. Let's activate the boosters. Auxiliary thrusters. I want to go that way, game. Can you go that way? No rights for synths. DayZ still in development? Of course it will. It will never come out of development. Which is terrible, considering it's, even though a small branch of, considering it's developed by Bohemia Interactive, technically, like, it's terrible that they've let it fall into that state. Like, they're kind of meant to be a reputable games company. If you have a Caterpillar, you could convince some people to load up in snub fighters and be like an aircraft carrier. That's, I suppose, true. But there's probably no need. In fact, to be honest, one of the most powerful ships that I've ever seen, like, that absolutely ruined the Caterpillar, was like that massive luxury ship, like the 300i or whatever. I don't know what it's called, the 600i or whatever. The huge, like, luxury yacht. Like, it does so much damage. I don't know whether the guy just bought ridiculous guns for it, but, like, it was, like, two-hitting my fucking Caterpillar through its shields. Ridiculous. Okay. Let's see here. So we want to radio in. So let's go here to comms and Port Olisar landing services. Let's flick the landing gear down. We're coming in from above. We've been authorized to land at this pad. So I'm going to go for the touchdown. And then just claim the ship. I'm not going to bother with doing like a full like hover above and repair. I think this ship needs to be claimed, to be honest. You're a restricted area. Did he also land? Spin us round. Put us with our arse facing the right way. And then we should be good to go. Get ready to power the ship down in its entirety. Power off. Power off. Fantastic. Job's a good one. So we are touchdown. Ooh, oh dear. So yeah, full complement of like astatine, iodine. I'm carrying just a shitload of gas on board. Load of hot air. Just a tiny bit. I refreshed the stream so far good, but by raspiness or metallic sounding, I mean like sounds like you're using one of those string phones as a kid, with plastic cups and a wire between it. Oh right, okay. Is that get me off. Is that synonymous with anybody else in chat? I must apologise. Maybe it's just because I'm not talking very clearly and like the noise gate's struggling to grab it. I apologise if something's crap. There's always something crapping out on my stream, let's be honest. Not even a little bit explosive, no. Audio seems fine. It's fine for that? Okay. I don't know. Twitch do the thing that it do. Fine here. Okay, good stuff. Fair enough. Sounds normal. Brummy self. I have you know that I have almost 0% Brummy accent in me. I could sound a lot worse. Not that Brummies sound bad. We do not discriminate from people from Bloxwich. Fucking what a race. What a race of people. What a gaggle, eh? Eh? People from Brum. Beautiful. How's the game these days? Haven't touched it in ages. It's not bad. It's very smooth. FPS is good. Maybe his audio driver. Change to Microsoft High Definition Audio, not UQ. Could well be me. Okay then, so let's have a look here. So the oh, there we go. The Drake Caterpillar is stored on. I don't want to claim this actually until I've sold the cargo. That was a recipe for disaster, wasn't it? So let's head on up. Sounds like the guy has a shitty. Oh right, no. It might be Goblinian. It is probably just Twitch though. Okay, so we have 38,000 AUEC here. So let's see what our profit margin's looking like. Coming up to the trading and shipping console, we go to the sell tab, select our best in show Cutlass 2949 edition, and we just had a shitload of just fluorine gas to sell, it looks like. So 46 units of fluorine gas sold for 13,000, bringing us up to 51,000 AUEC. So we just had a shitload of fluorine. So someone reckons I should run scrap, so let's do that. So let's load up our Drake Caterpillar here, and then what could I do? So in terms of our Drake Caterpillar, I've got like a website that handles all of my Star Citizen shenanigans. So yeah, is it Galactic Logistics? Is it this one, galog.co.trading. Let's select the ship. So we are in a Caterpillar, like so. We have how much AUEC? Just tabbing back into the game. Is it like 40 something thousand? 51,000 AUEC. So 51,000 AUEC. We wanted to go. Someone said Hurston L3. So let's see, Hurston L3, and then destination trade port is going to be Port Olisar. Lovely. Right then, so just scrap. It just says Port Olisar just gets scrap. Circular jumps 1. Gets about 20,000 AUEC apparently. So it just says to fly to Port Olisar and like get scrap, I guess. It doesn't say to do anything else. Commodities. Yeah, just says get scrap. Fair enough. Well, we can get a very large amount of profit if we do that then. Run empty. Yeah, apparently. Scrap to Olisar. I think that's it. So yeah, just running empty. I mean, what could I buy for my ship if I wanted to? Let's see. If I wanted to. I mean, it'd be stupid, but like, because I can barely buy. You really shouldn't buy anything from Port Olisar, because all of this stuff. I mean, you could buy waste. I could buy how many tons? I could buy 6. Oh god, I could buy just a load of human shit. I think the only people that really buy this stuff is like chemical labs, isn't it? The or like the hydroponics. I think make use of it. Scrap used to sell good at Levski, but 3.8 screwed up prices. Fair enough. Don't bother with a hyperdrive. Sorry, a hybrid drive. SSDs are cheap. What CPU do you have currently? Talking to Boomer. Fair enough. Right, let's run on empty then to Hurston L3 in our Drake Caterpillar. Isn't there a real-time market update thing? I have no idea. There could well be. Let's claim our Cutlass then, because it's all broken. That's going to take 15 minutes to come back. Fantastic. And then Port Olisar. Retrieve our Drake Caterpillar and then take it off. The one-time queue reads chat and it's a message to someone else. Yep. It's a nice meme, isn't it, Spades? Okay, so Agadu. Right, so let's go to landing pad Agadu. I think it's this way. Waiting for the cube palm from Jane, or the Ree, or anything. Because Jane loves Agadu. Right, through we go. I'll probably buy myself some armour as well. I'm making enough money.
Oh, yeah.
Did they lower the Caterpillar's SCU? I don't think they did. 500's always been what it's capable of. Pretty sure. Good to see you as well there, Mr. Skawaya. How the hell are you, sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Swing around to the right, swing around to the left, and then, yeah, let's rock and roll. This is currently the largest ship in my arsenal at the moment. And it's also in the Best in Show edition, which I've got to be honest, right? I'm a bit of a sucker for the Caterpillar in white. Like, this thing looks gorgeous. Looks very nice in white. Landing gear's still, like, partly red, and the other side's, like, got, like, this purple strip down the side, but it looks very, very nice. You just built a new PC, 990 KS, 9,900 kill steals, a 280 graphics card, 32 GB RAM, and a 500 GB NVMe. Jesus. All of the money. And yet looks so tiny on the dock. Yeah, it's true. I remember back when this used to be the biggest ship in the game, and people were like, whoa! Not anymore. Not anymore. There's like things like the Reclaimer just dwarf this thing in size. You should see the Reclaimer, Morksol. Sadly, I don't have one to load up. Retract.
Oh,
Up we
yeah.
come. Thank you very much there to Bloody Joker for the tier 1 sub for 8 months. Welcome, welcome, sir. There we go. Let's head upstairs then. No, upstairs, which is this way. Didn't realise that there was a weapons rack on this ship. I'm pretty sure it's like... where was it? There is a weapons rack somewhere. I just can't remember where it is. There's a weapons rack. No, I can't. Yep, literally can't remember, but there is one. A lot of people want space assistance. Jesus, that's the lower turret. Up the stairs. The Reclaimer is a bit of a. It is huge. Flies awful, but it looks. Yeah, it's very alien. I love it. I love that style. Considering like Aegis is quite sort of clean and stuff, I love the kind of grungy, yeah, very sort of 80s sci-fi, 80s alien. It's very Ridley Scott. Right then, so what we're going to do is we're going to sit on the pad for a moment, and we are just going to run the ship's systems here. We're just going to wait for the shields to charge up a little bit, just before we take off, in case some gonk is going to be flying around shooting at us as we leave. Should be okay. Looks like, just as a blanket rule of thumb, the power systems are a bit cocked up. Usage is at 0.0 for everything, and this is a fresh ship as far as I can tell. Well, I suppose it was stored. But yeah, what can you do? Oh, there you go. I hear noises. There you go. Shields are charging very nicely. That's a good shield charge rate, that. Okay. Right then, let us just dust off from the pad.
Launch complete.
Excellent. Up we go. And then let's just give it a teeny weeny bit of forward thrust as we begin our tracked route to Hurston L3. Hurston L3. Very, very close to us. Very favourably in orbit at the moment. Let us set our destination. Let's swing us round for the moment here. Put ourselves on target. Yeah, exactly, Spud. Then start spooling up our quantum drive. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, quantum system jammed. Okay, well, that's always promising. Let's give it some forward thrust to try and get away from whoever's jamming our quantum drive. Should be alright. Very cool. Raise the landing gear. Still jammed up. Not sure who's jamming us. Maybe I should reselect it on the fast travel screen. Clear route. Set as Hurston L3. Quantum system try. Oh, there we go. No longer jammed. Send it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Lovely stuff. So yeah, we'll just do a scrap run. It won't take us too long. Fantastic. Gotta love that caterpillar. Yeah, it's very nice. This is my favourite ship at the moment. My favourite manufacturer is Drake as well. Not even because of the fact like it's technically a lascivious, you know, kind of like pirate ship. But well, pirate ship manufacturer. It's just because of the fact that they're so like they're so rough. Like they're not like they don't look like MISC ships are very clean, very well built, you know. This is quite grungy. There's cables and wires going everywhere, exposed pipes. There's no allusion to the fact that what separates you from the vacuum of space is about 3mm of tin foil and some steel plate. Like, I love that. Like, it gives the idea that the spaceship is like incredibly complex behind the scenes. You like rum? I don't like rum. That's the thing, Freddy. I'm completely off rum since I got irresponsibly drunk at a party this Halloween, and I can't even sip rum without. I've ruined it for me. Hugh likes it rough. You heard it here first. Don't like the cockpit on the side. You can't see over the right properly. Yeah, I suppose, but I still like the design. The reason that it's kind of here is because this whole like side bit is a lifeboat. Here we go. Jesus. It's the Alderaan system. Where is our target here? I'm guessing that's no. Let's slow it down. I got no cause to be going this fast. Question is, where is our destination? Is it just through here? But it was ahead of us. Ah, there it is. I see it. Keep it going about that fast. Just a couple of 100 meters a second. Gotta go fast. It's the law. It's true. It's also a massive cargo ship that struggles to stop. There she is. She's just through there. Hidden against the backdrop of the sun. Very nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Nice. How is the game? Is it any good? I purchased a ship back in 2014, but I haven't played it yet. Is it finished, would you say? Oh, still miles early access, Scarab Lord. It's, yeah, still like massive. It's essentially at the moment, a tech demo, like a glorified tech demo, where they're just testing the technologies, you know, seeing how well it runs, you know, testing different ideas and stuff like that. And we just get to play test it as people who've early accessed, you know, it, essentially. But yeah, it's really good. So far, anyway. Are we drifting? Yeah, we're drifting. Back on target. There we go. Pulling like a little bit to the right. Hopefully we're alright. Just want to pull off target, bless her. The guy's also gasping like there's no oxygen. There's a little bit. She's struggling to stay on heading, bless her. And up you go. Lovely. Nice one. What's the gameplay like? Gameplay's really good, all things considered. First person's actually reasonably responsive. I've been quite impressed with the first person stuff. Not that I really partake in it. I tend to be I'm a pansy ass civilian, my friends. Although we could get some armor and go and shoot some people. God, it's really drifting off course, bless it. Really trying, but not on the mark at all. I guess we're aiming for that left bit over there, aren't we? I guess so. There we go. We can now see the flashing red lights of the space station. The beacon lights. Very, very nice. Very cool. Right then. It doesn't want to go into the rocks. Very true. Any more papers, please, anytime soon? Yeah, we could do some more papers, please. We shall see. Oh, God, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Just going to have a swig of water here as we continue our approach. Looks like the sort of directional gimbal and the crosshair don't quite line up, and I think that's where my slight right hand intercept course has come from. Looks like they're slightly offset. Glory to Astorska, indeed. Indeed. If you roll left, you can block out the sun. Hashtag no sun visor. Very good. Very, very good. Nice one. Okay, I'm not sure how close we have to get. I feel like the hangars are up here. I feel like that's just a solar array. Gravity rings. Let's see if we can hail them. Nothing yet. For some reason, it's one of the few ships to have a refresh button on its comms console. Future. Nice. Oh, at Lonely Quebec, not tonight looks really good, and given that Tater got it for me, could give it a try tonight when you come over? Yeah, could do. Nice one. Oh, look at this. Funky new soundtrack from Robert Space Industries. Fantastic stuff. Got nothing on the plumbing yet. Again, we probably want to be aiming up here, don't we? Maybe the place is huge and it's still like a couple of million kilometers away. No, it looks like we're closing in pretty close now. Let's reset it with a different console. Yeah. Gotta get closer. Oh, Armistice Zone. There we go. Permission to land.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Slow it down. Got a kick of reverse thrust. Let's swing her up here. Are we on this side or another side? And we're going into this hangar here. Hashtag no sun visor. All I need to do is just like, because I am like the most left part of the ship, all I need to do is fly in the knowledge that I am the most left part. There we go, that's us. Over the landing yet. I'm right the way over. Level off a little bit. Nose up. In we go. Tickle more left.
Impact warning.
Alright.
Impact warning.
Put it down a bit more.
Impact warning. Impact warning. Impact warning.
Nice one. Bring it in for the auto land.
Automated landing.
Fantastic. Right to the front of the hangar. There we go. Bring it in.
Landing complete.
Bring it home. Fantastic. Right then. Might as well leave everything running. Rock and roll. Cool. Threading the needle. That's it. Or needle, I should say. Awesome stuff. Head back down to the main sort of crew lift. And then, yeah, go and have a look. See exactly what's going on. Very dusty. Nice one. So down we go then. Deploy. And then we'll send that back up. Just in case any weirdy beardies try to get in. Yeah, so the big hangar door closes behind us. Beautiful ship. For some reason, as one of Star Citizen's many, new patch bugs, the lighting tends to be a bit weird on these new skin ships. Nice one. Yeah, so far so good. I'm enjoying this. In fact, do you know what? It can only be time for Space Trip 2, can't it? So, as good as the soundtrack is, let's get some Space Trip 2 running. Space Trip 2. Lovely. That will gradually become more audible as we play. He hopes. Just as background noise. Now you just need a golf cart. I do have the golf cart, I believe. Probably have turned the thrusters off. Never mind. We won't be long. All elevator. You underestimate their greed for money. That's it. Right. I don't even know. Well, it's hangar 1 or 2, whichever ends up being to the lobby. There we go. Morksol says, right, I'm off. I have work that I've got to do. First stream here, and I've followed. We'll watch again soon. Have a good day, mate. Thank you very much there, Morksol. And, yeah, hope to see you again soon, mate. Have a nice day, pal. Right, then. Let's rock and roll. So, the administrator... I can't say I've ever been to this particular rest and relaxation stop. Quite expansive. I'm looking for administration. No smoking. It's fair enough. Huge. Well, it's massive. I think, didn't they redo all like the R&R stops? It's enormous. Rest and relaxation. Take it. I was going to say, yeah, take in the view. Do not block. Okay. Very nice. The stations are really nice, yeah. Administration. There's the easy hab. Doesn't look like the administration's this way then, so we'll go back the other way. Oh, stretchy arms. Oh, yeah. This. Broken. Lovely. All of them redone, all of them different. Oh, I like that. Head upstairs. Of administrations up here. It just looks like a foyer kind of thing. Very nice. Anti-grav broom, that's it. I don't even know whether that was a broom. Might well have been. Yeah. We'll keep going. We'll keep having a look for whatever it is that we're looking for. The administration terminals. That's why we came over there. I guess we could go to our right. This way. Down here. Overhead hazard. Why put the sign in? Very cool. Literally Literally, just aim. Just aim. It's empty. It's empty, bro. Put it in the bin. Jesus. That's too real. That's too real. The immersion. My immersion, it's there. I can see it now. We are awful creatures. Right. Us humans. Jesus. Wow, we. Platinum Bay. Admin. Once. Escort request. Oh, no point giving him an escort request or in a fucking caterpillar. An arcade. Look at that. Head on over to the admin panel. What is this computer? I'm guessing that's like a credit terminal. Not that it has any function. Fines and citations payment system. Log in as a user. That's quite cool. You have no outstanding fines. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Wowee! This is the police when? Sound police noises. I might do some a little bit later today, Shadow. We'll see how we go. Look at this. Hacks, clearly. That's it. Wowee. That's awesome. Right then. Oh, crap on a cracker. Right then. Let's have a look. So, with regards to this, let us buy for our caterpillar scrap. That's quite. Is that quite expensive for scrap? It's quite. Is that expensive? How much can you shift it for at Port Olisar? 135 seems like quite pricey. Maybe it's not, I suppose. Into the what? I think that's about right, isn't it? How much would all of this be worth? Max available funds. God. Oh my god. The prime example of don't do it. I'm doing it! Oh, it's taken a long time to process the order. There we go. We've got 51,000 AUEC in scrap metal. This way then. Back to the ships. Nice one. Let's go back to, I'm guessing, Hangar 1? Could equally be any other hangar, I suppose. Hangar 1. Do it. See what's in there. I'm a bounty hunter and I'm heading out right now. Get in my ship, I'll take you outside the armistice and kill you, and your crime stat will be fantastic. Cool. Oh dear. Right then. Up and in we go. Nice. And on board we get. And retract. Stuff. Sealed up. Check. Could have shit in the front. Oh yeah, the cargo's like bugged out, isn't it? I forget. Yeah, like for some reason it doesn't fill up the cargo bays. But I have bought like 51,000. I'm empty. I have 0 AUEC. Please, Lord Robert. I was going to say Lord Gaben then. Please, Lord Robert, do not crash. Please do not crash. Lone Wanderer, good to see you there, matey. Again, get permission to take off. This one.
Your flares are online.
Take off.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete. Impact warning.
Probably wait for the doors to open. Just as an idea. Don't look over my head. Wait for the noises to stop. I'm feeling it.
Impact warning.
Don't like it. Sounded like it's open.
Impact warning. Impact warning. Impact warning. Overhead impact warning. Impact warning.
Jesus, let me get the front of me ship out before you close the door on it. Very nice. Why is my name Long Live Quebec? Well, let me tell you. It all started long ago. Yeah, it was just a. Oh god, yeah, that was it. It was just a clan name, you know, the NATO alphanumeric kind of Alpha Bravo Charlie. Q is for Quebec.
Gear.
That's it, really. The long live comes from the fact that the name Quebec was taken on Twitch, and then I just thought, fuck it, long live. Why not? Long live the king, eh? Right. So let us jump back to Port Olisar, sell all of this, hopefully for a tidy profit, and we'll rock and roll. Get us up to minimum sort of safe thruster. Blistering 92 meters a second, and then let's get back to Crusader. One of two jumps.
Quantum drive is now on.
Just asking because you're actually from Quebec. Yeah, sadly, I'm British. I get loads of people from like Canada saying, "Oh, are you from Canada?" No. Although I forgive your assumption. It is my fault. You know, when I made the username, I didn't even know Quebec was a place until people started going, Are you from Quebec? No, I'm not. Oh, big stretch. How did you didn't know? No, of course I didn't. I don't know random cities in Canada. Not even the capital. Tell me a city from, I don't know, tell me a city in Mongolia that isn't the capital. The People's Republic of Yemen or whatever it is. I don't know. That British education, to be fair, yeah. To go to like a local school. Mongolia isn't Canada, I suppose. Yeah, that statement is true. Mongolia is not Canada. Morning there, Murphy. How the hell are you? That's like, what is Birmingham? To be fair, what is Birmingham? Ulaanbaatar. But now you can fucking make a Star Wars film there. Beautiful. Oh, it's like you're going to crash into the planet on this.
Quantum drive is now off.
Swing it around town. Very nice. Doing alright. Been doing background research for a bunch of potential jurors. Oh, wow. Early stream. Too early. Sorry, Screw. Sorry, Screw. That's it. Lovely. Off we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
A good drizzling Sunday morning. Yep. Are you in the UK too? Fantastic. Taking the sun out of Sunday.
Contact.
Dial com. There he is. Anvil Hornet. He is a bad man. Right then. We've got to go down and then up. There are the pads. We'll touch down on that. And then we should be good to go. Ooh. Lovely. Yeah. Swing it in. in a mist. Airport Alisar landing services. Drop the landing gear in preparation for landing. It's probably going to put us...
Landing gear down.
Oh no, there's another caterpillar. Okay, we've been rerouted. Another caterpillar. Over there. We're going to swing round and then we're going to point our arse towards... like the main hub. Who is this guy? Let's see who the two guy is. Can't seem to track the blue guy. No, can't seem to track him. Yeah. Telling me off. A little bit.
Contact. Your rear shield is hit.
You joking?
Warning. You are blocking an active flight bay.
Automated
There we go.
landing.
Please visit again.
Please visit again. Please vacate the vicinity. Please visit again. We need your custom. Did the fucking ships like... Are they shoot? Is it fucking ship's turret shooting at someone else? Well, we are touchdown. Lovely. I wish one day to see that you can straight up shoot in an armistice stone, but you don't have to be prepared to deal with the consequences. Yeah, that would be nice. But then everybody would. I don't know. I guess it's good to for a means to an end. Right then, let's power down the main engine.
Engines.
We'll leave the shields up just in case someone decides to shoot at us while we're moving away here. So the ship's got some level of protection. Just some. Yeah, you got caught in a crossfire. Yeah, thought so. Very good of Port Alisar. Why am I still up when it's 4:30 in the morning? Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there's the weapons rack. There's the weapons rack. Found it. Just ran into it. Very nice. Near a restricted area. Right. Getting in and flying off while I'm on my way. Someone's getting shit. Guy in that. Oh. Couple of people having a dance. This. Look at this. Look at this duel of fates. Beautiful, isn't it? Hang on. Where'd they go? Oh! That combat complete? Looks like, I guess that's an interdictor. I'm guessing those are security services. Interesting. Like he took a fair bit of damage. Took a lot of damage. Honey Andromeda. I don't know where that is. It's Darth Maul. Maybe the kaboom didn't render in Q's view. Yeah, I am probably at the edge of my. There we go. If only the battle on Mustafar went that quick. Jesus. Just the cameraman turns up and then it's over. Fair enough. Cool. Let's head inside and sell our cargo then. We're still flying half a shift. That's it. It is but a scratch. Have I ever played Star Sector? No, I did not, sadly. Right, up and off we go here. Oh, man. It feels weird, like, it's Sunday today and I should be at work, and also then I'm going to Jane's later. It's like, yeah, what's going on? Lovely. You fix your bloody ship. That's it. It's fine. The ship's fine. Ah. A do and a half. It looks like he looks like he's wearing an iced gem on his head. Lovely. Right. Let's do. Right, sell. Let's go here. Sell off all of the scrap we can get for a tidy profit. Wow, wowee. 70,000 AUEC. So what, that was like 19,000 and something? Work on a Sunday? Madman. Well, that's a short day. Oh, goodness gracious me. Cool. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what the plan is now. Where do we go? What do we do? We could do a little bit of space combat. Let's see what missions are in. Just while we're at it. We've got, like I say, 70,000, so it's pretty damn nice. Let's see here. Mercenary. Call to arms. What's this? Plus bonuses. The civilian defense force needs you. Every day the Stanton system sees more and more innocent civilians mercilessly attacked and preyed upon by vicious outlaws. No more. Now's your chance to help bring a positive change for yourself and others. Under UEE authority, the militia militia mobilization initiative, the CDF is deputizing all combat-minded individuals in good legal standing to engage and neutralize any individuals or vehicle that verify to have an active crime stat. In exchange for these... Never mind. Break-in at the security post. Moments ago, one of our offline stations was infiltrated by a crew believed to be part of the lowriders. It's important that they're not allowed to carry out whatever criminal action they are planning. To that end, we're assembling a squad of armed and trained operators in to secure and eliminate any criminal elements that present at the security post. Unfortunately, we've been unable to determine the size of the force you'll be up against, but we'll issue you hazard pay for each hostile you manage to deal with successfully. Okay, contractors are expected to provide their own transportation and weapons. Okay, let's do it. Let's sign on for this one. Let's go for a gun, a shooty gun. Let's go and grab some armor and stuff. Clear all hostiles. Okay. Let's grab some armor. Get protection, friends. Get protection. Right. Okay. I don't need to go for like really heavy duty stuff. Just something like this would do nicely. Just some light armor. To be honest, this outfit could even do it. You know what I mean? That'll be fine. Right, let's see here. In terms of armor, there's a few things that we could get. Let's go for torso first. Accessories? Let's do some, yeah, accessorizing. Very expensive, Jesus. We don't want anything too heavy duty. I'm not planning to get into combat all that often. Just up core tactical. Quite nice, that. The tactical one. Interesting. I like the Mac Flex core. Yeah, it's pretty utilitarian. Yeah, I like that one as well. That's it. This is the core one. Black. Get the black one. Like black and white though. Blue. Ugh. Dark red. Dark green maybe? Not sure. Jesus. Right. Imperial. I guess the blue could be quite nice. Okay, let's buy an Imperial. Do it. Confirm. And then the undersuit. They're like an Imperial undersuit. Purple and black. Twilight. The one that says Imperial. Alpha, Autumn, black and blue undersuit? Looks really weird. Well, that's the executive one. I do have the executive one. Could just go out in our exec gear. That'd be really mad flex. Probably not. Odyssey undersuit multi. Purple undersuit red. Sea green. I'll do. Buy that. And helmet.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Don't really need a crazy helmet, do we? I mean, we could get a nice looking helmet, but we'll see. Just want something with a little bit of armor protection, just light armor protection, nothing mad. So many helmets in the game, Jesus. E2 helmet, Twilight. Nothing in Imperial Blue. Can't see anything in Imperial. Aqua base, black. Interesting. You got those sub-reward suits, so I'm not entirely sure whether I do. Morning Star. Twilight, Woodland, Aqua, Black. Helmet Imperial. Odyssey 2, Helmet Imperial. Light 10% damage reduction. Guess we could. Yeah, fuck it. No harm. Let's just get, just because it's the Imperial one. Just matches. And the Mac, whatever it is, Mac Flex, Imperial leggings, confirm, and arms. Max Flex. Where are they? Imperial. Imperial. Well, that looks weird. Ugh. Return. Buy or return. Oh well, let's equip what we have and see what that's like. No idea what to expect from this. Oh, I got the monocle. Forgot about that. Put on that undersuit. Put on the new helmet. The torso. Very nice. Leggings. Awesome. We should really get the arms, shouldn't we?
We're sorry. You've exceeded 8 times the plan. Return your ship to storage.
That doesn't look too bad. That looks quite nice.
Initiating ship
Yeah, we'll grab the arms though. We will grab the arms.
Please vacate the area.
Lovely.
Your cooperation.
The arms were a different brand. Were they Max Core? Sure they were. The arms. Max Flex R. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, these ones. Those are the ones. Max Flex arms. Yeah. Lovely. Now that we've got some basic armor.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
This guy. God bless him, he's awfully forgetful. Armor. Over here. Get the arms
Finding
equipped.
everything all right?
Look at that shit. Very nice.
Hi.
There you go.
Good to have you back.
But he's very angry with his purchase. Right then, that'll do for now. We need to obviously grab some weapons, so let's go and have a look in the other one. Shoulder plates on flex on some space nerds. Yep, now flex on some space nerds. Guns next, I guess, so let's see what we got in.
Hi.
So,
Welcome to the store.
let's see here. I don't want anything crazy. There's no point taking like a sniper rifle or anything like that. SMGs might be the way to go. I'm going to be doing a lot of that. The Devastator energy shotgun. Oh, the Custodian SMG. Bale flash hider. BDW is a good. The Custodian has a large magazine there. Custodian Warhawk. If only there was a P90. Rotary would be right here. He
Nice
would.
to see you again.
People keep forgetting that I've just been in. Lovely. Let me see what's actually on the main weapons screen. Let's have a look
We've
at
just
weapons.
received some exciting new products.
There we go. Missile launchers, energy pistols, Custodian Warhawk, Devastator. Oh my god, combat now. Lumin. Quite nice. Various grenades. Stormfall SMG. Warhawk. Pretty much here, just SMGs and shotguns it looks like. Custodian is basically the P90. I think it has a 50 or 60 round magazine. Guns look like they're out of Fifth Element. They kind of do. We'll go with the shotgun. Could also go with custodian. I reckon the lumen will do fine. Not too big, not too bulky. Compact laser rifle. New interval auto fire mode 5 blast 5 round charges when the maximum pew pew. We'll go with that one. Custodian looks great. Custodian does look good. I don't know what to get. The ballistic SM Stormfall. Very tempted to try the shotgun. Didn't they add the anti-ship launcher? You can technically carry 2 primaries and a pistol, so yeah, I suppose. I only need 1 though. I'm going to get the lumen. I'm going to try the lumen out. I've not used the lumen before. Let's buy ourselves a lumen. It can get a size 1 optic, size 1 barrel, and under. Let's buy the lumen. No idea how this will perform.
Nice choice.
So for optics and stuff, I don't even know what ammo it takes. Custodian, Devastator, Field Light, Gallant Energy Battery. Sure. Lumen, there we go, 45 rounds. Buy 4 of those. We need a size 1. I think I've got my pistol, don't I? So I need a couple of extra rounds for my pistol. Arclight Energy Pistol. Grab 2 of them. Let's see then, in terms of attachments. So, got a scope, mod stabilizer. What's this? Reduce energy weapon recoil with the mod stabilizer, designed attachment to improve horizontal and vertical recoil. That's size 3. Could also get size 1. Let's get the size 1 for that. Let's get a field light.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
I hope so. And then a ×1 holographic sight. Lovely. That'll do. We could also grab some grenades. Look at that. Mark 4 frag grenades. Buy a couple of them. Utility. Let's get
Nice
just a couple
choice.
of med pens. A couple of oxygen pens as well, just in case we need them. And then we are good to go. Fantastic. This is the equivalent of TV shopping. Yeah, it really is. Awesome. So let's have a look here.
Good to have you back.
So, in terms of weapons then, our primary weapon is going to be the Lumen SMG. Optics is going to be the ×1 holographic gamma. The barrel attachment is going to be the mod stabilizer size 1. Under barrel is going to be the field light. Sidearm is this one, with no optics or anything that I need on there. We could put an extra field light on it, but never mind. Let's see, 2 in use, 2 available. Arclight Energy, so we're going to leave those alone for the moment. Spare weapon magazines. Let's put the Lumen mags on there. Available 2 in use. So we'll go 3 Lumen mags and then 1 Arclight mag. The utility item I do not have. In terms of actual utility, let's get our 2 grenades equipped. Let's get our 2 med pens equipped. There we go. And then 2 oxygen pens. And then save it up. Yeah. I'm ready to clear a room. Couple of grenades, several bits of ammunition. Yeah, we should be able to reasonably defend ourselves. Looks like Imperial is like a purple armor. Oh god. Twitch Prime. Let's get that Twitch Prime fucking let's get a Twitch Prime undersuit. And then we're ready to go. For God's sake. What is the purpose of weapons? Is the game not about flying ships? There are some ground combat elements.
Oh, yeah.
So, let's see. Purple and black. Should really try and find, like, an Imperial one that says Imperial. Multi-suit. Pink, black. Red, black, green. Odyssey. Autumn, Desert, Twilight, Black Grey, Alpha, Undersuit, Aqua, Grey, very blue. Let's see here. Be careful, sometimes guns don't fire. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't think there is. Yeah, there isn't one. Just all different colours. Okay, well I suppose I should try and choose like a purpley one, shouldn't I? Force Flex. Twilight? Kind of like the Odyssey ones, to be honest. That's Alpha. That's Autumn. Black, that's black and blue. That was the weird looking one. Multi. Yeah, it is literally TV shopping. Pretty much just TV shopping. Violet and black. Guess that would do, wouldn't it? Yeah, violet and black. Buy it.
Smart buy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Whatever this looks like, we're taking it. Hopefully it doesn't look awful. Undersuit.
Just got a few new items in, so
I'm sure you did.
make sure to
Right.
check them out.
Violet and
Hey,
black.
Back again, I see. Welcome.
Dave. Yeah, that looks better. That complements it. Right then, let's go and clear out some shite. Should be a good laugh. We're going to take a fighter over there, as there's no need for me to really do anything else. We'll do some mercenary work. I seldom ever get to take out my Buccaneer, so I'm looking forward to kind of taking that out for a spin. So the light fighter, Drake Buccaneer. Let's take it out for a run. Gladius is my baby. I did have a Gladius. I traded it up. Can't remember what for. I got a free Gladius, actually, because of the fact that, like, I think 10 people have used the Star Citizen referral code. It's pretty nice, though. Here we go. General Veers, prepare your troops for surface attack, literally. Very nice. Up we go. Look at this shit. Fucking superhuman. Look at those buns. Fantastic stuff. We are just here. Drake Buccaneer. It's very annoying that they got rid of most of the gimbal, of pretty much all of the gimbal mounts on this thing. It's a shame. They gave it a lot of forward firepower, but again, shame for the gimbals. Like we got two size 2s and then three size 2s, minigun, 2 repeaters, and then 2 size 1s. This thing's like heckin' powerful. But it's really more designed for dealing with larger ships than smaller ships, for the simple fact that there's no gimbal mounting. The ship does not gimbal. Nice one. Landing gear up. Eliminate hostiles at this place. Going over to Selin. Quantum jump jammed again. Doing all of that nonsense. Let's accelerate up. I love this ship. Like, it has so much fun. Like, if I just spin the weapons for a second, like, it's got so much forward firepower. Like, it's ridiculous. Just select Selin and then the outpost. Really not sure what to expect. Never done this mission, so I'm not sure what to expect. Should be good. There we go. Send it. Oh, you're using that massive centerline mount for the Apocalypse Arms mounting. All ballistic? 3 of the weapons are ballistic, 2 of the weapons are a laser repeater. Very nice. So break in at security post Korea. Yeah, let's dance. Should be fun. Very nice. So yeah, we need to go up to the security post, land, and then try and deal with some bad guys if we can. I'm expecting myself to be killed almost immediately. God, this thing's so fast in a straight line. Wait for us to slow down here. Straight over to the security post. Then we'll land and engage any targets that are on board. Fantastic. Should be a good laugh. Should expect an empty area because of the bug. Oh, that would be a damn shame. Well, I hope there are actually hostiles here, and I didn't spend like fucking 10,000 like AUEC on like just nothing. It's an open world as the devs. Is this as open world as the devs made it out to be? Pretty much, yeah. The only thing that's a little bit disappointing is that you can't go everywhere in cities, but you know you can go most places in cities. Like a lot of the cities are very big, which is nice. Switch games after you die? Yeah, maybe I'm all right for changing games. Very possible that this lovely gentleman here could be. Let's see. No contacts that I can discern. The Constellation Andromeda up here, which is a big ship. I don't really want to be picking a fight with that. Oof. Very responsive. Landing gear down. You're alright. Come on down. Put us in over here. I know. Go forward thrust, take us to the ground. Lovely. Let's kill the main thruster. Let's head on out. There you go. We are all loaded up. I do have my tack light, but I can't remember what. There we go, T. Here we go. Got my pistol, I believe. Not sure where the hell my pistol is. Oh well, we should have enough bullets. I don't think my pistol's actually equipped. Before we cycle the airlock, let's do that. In here, go weapons. Secondary weapon, arc-light pistol. Just unequip and like re-equip it. Yeah. Can't toggle to my pistol for some reason. Never mind. Okay. Let's take our time. Make it easy here. Right, okay. Yeah, looks like the place might be empty. There's the bug. Yeah, it looks empty. Sometimes guns don't fire. Oh, they don't. Look at that. Switch guns to solve that. How do I switch guns? Okay, it's a good thing that I figured out that they don't fire now. Okay. Sometimes it's empty. Okay. That, I guess, I don't know. To how do I make it shoot? Come on, 2 bugs in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4 keys. Nothing. I do have a pistol equipped, but it won't let me change to it. Is it possible that the server's packing in? It's very possible, isn't it? Is it possible that... Yeah. Oh no. Might be alright. I have an arc-light pistol. Isn't there a safety? No, not really. Inspect 7 and press it twice. Okay. Right then. Press F and inspect the weapon. It just says stow. It doesn't say inspect. Interesting. Biggest crowdfunded game in history. Ah, no. Yep. I have grenades. You need to set a hotkey for inspect. Melee fight. You still have melee, you're right. It's not over yet. I'm pretty sure it's empty though. I don't even think we could shoot each other if we tried. Or at least I don't know how to. Throw a grenade at him, he's alright. Go for the melee. No, I don't want to get a crime stat because I'll get like fucked off if I do by like the security services. Ah well. Okay, so we've been playing Star Citizen for about 2 hours. Like, I think it's fair we could probably change games. Let's have a stretch. He's spooked. He is spooked. I'm just gonna quit out. Fucking game. FTL? We could. I don't know. It's one of those ones. What game do people fancy seeing? What should we change over? Escape from Tarkov? Could do some Papers, Please. Also, we shall see. We shall see. People want U-boat. We could do some U-boat. U-boat might be an idea. Steampunk. Frostpunk game. This is the police. Just do what you want, boss. Fair enough. FTL. Frustpunk. Frustpunk. Discuss. Yeah, some Frostpunk. You haven't played in a while, but you've been really itching to. No, to be honest. It is the curious case, isn't it? Frostpunk is so good. Cold Waters a woo. We haven't done U-boat in a while, so let's do U-boat. Let's do U-boat. Let's change over to U-boat. We'll do some U-boat. Oh dear. Okay, let us change gears here. Yeah, we haven't done U-boat in a while, so classic title, a woo-boat. Lovely. And then U-boat, then U-boat. We're starting a new run on that anyway. Just the fact that we got sunk miserably last time. Yeah. U-boat. Boat. Lovely. Fantastic stuff. Started with the Phantom Crew and then Crippled Sub. Yeah, we'll see whether it works any better this time. The title will change eventually, but Twitch is famously slow for this kind of thing. So yeah, let's rock and or roll here. So closing that, switching this out to the right capture window, which is that one, and then loading up U-boat, which is up. Yeah, U-boat, play. Hopefully this is, with any luck, maybe, who knows. Are there like any betas for this game? Is this like the most recent patch? Can I like roll forward? Opted out of all beta programs. There appears not to be a way to opt in any further, unless it won't let me because the game's launched. But yeah, it seems like there are no betas running. The reason the cruiser didn't count was because the secondary objective was for trade ships. Ah, there you go. In honor of the model I started building. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Yeah, so Jane is doing a very nice thing. So Mr. NL Blade, one of our moderators, has sent me and Jane a couple of like model kits. One of them of a Type 7C U-boat and another one of an M3 Stuart. The Stuart's for Jane. My ears. The Stuart's for Jane, but the U-boat is for my good self. And because I have absolutely no hand-eye coordination or creative skill outside of talking, God, is it new again? Yeah, well, we did get sunk, didn't we? Okay. So we've got a couple of options. Sadly, in the whole Battle for the Arctic thing, there doesn't seem to be any U-boats up north. Like, I don't know, like, this whole like part of the North Sea and like the Barents Sea and stuff like that seems to be incredibly quiet, like the Norwegian Sea. Yeah, alarm basically. So I'm not entirely sure whether we should go up there again. I mean, has anybody had good experiences up there? The Sunderlands are all right, Viperic. Sorry, Viperk, I should say. You get there. You'll get it eventually. It's so fucking loud. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's bring it way down. There we go. Hopefully that's a bit better. So yeah, I don't know. Like, has anybody that has played this game? Has anyone had any experiences around the Bergen port? It's good when you need those supply convoys meant for communist scum. Yeah. I found a 2-meter long remote control Type 7C for you. Oh, can I play with it in the bath? When all you hear on sonar for, when all you hear is sonar for 18 hours on end, yeah, pretty much. Like, there was no traffic going up there at all. So I'm not sure whether it's worth doing, to be honest. I am unsure as of this time. Oh god. We could also go like back to, I mean, we could play U-98. This one's out of La Rochelle, very late in the war, during the first patrol of U-984, during which the crew lost one of its crew members, managed to sink a British destroyer. Now, after reaching French ports, it becomes one of the first U-boats to be fitted with a snorkel device that allows for prolonged running underwater. Situation of the Atlantic, though, is getting worse each day. We could go with a very late tier Battle of the Atlantic 1944 run. We could go with this. This might be worth doing. This could be, like, quite fun, because it's going to be in La Rochelle, which means we get, like, everything that we need. And it's also running with a snorkel, which is fantastic. You got the Sea Wolf, I think it's called, did I know? A sub-based, also sub-based. Right. I think we're going to roll with this one. Let's roll with U-984. Let's go with this. So, next. So we're going to keep everything as we have before, mixed speed. And then we need to choose a captain. So let's get him dressed in his kit. The captain's kit. Get him dressed up in a captain's jacket. Get him with that for now. Then that should do nicely. So who is going to be our volunteer for our skipper here? Mr. Klaus Graf? It's going to have to be Miss Jaina. Miss Jaina. Fantastic. A beautiful beard. So Miss Jaina is the skipper of this ship, as she is making a Type 7 U-boat herself. She is making U-984, or whatever the hell we're playing in. Fantastic. And then we shall get her some 2ICs and various other auxiliary crew members. We'll have to see exactly what our equipment is when we go on. We'll see exactly how much we've got researched this late in the war. Hopefully it's reasonably good. Going to enjoy the challenge, though. And I'm all the rest, yeah. Nice metaphor there. Jane's in charge and I man all the important positions. There we go. Getting a beating for that later. Right. Just wait for the game to load up. And then if your U-boat is submerged at periscope depth during bad weather, consider sending an engineer to the depth station. He'll prevent broaching and make observation through periscopes easier by stabilising the boat. Fantastic. Right then, so here is our crew members. What a fucking gaggle. Right then, let's... well, we don't need to pause, to be fair. It's force a habit. Let's see then. So, in terms of our crew members, let's grab everybody in the auxiliary positions here. So, I believe... Oh, go to the thing and, like, whip them down. So, Miss Jaina, come up... Oh, God, there's loads of Type 7s here. Come up to the recruitment officer. Show me their files. You can't recruit any more of them. Choose crew for the next mission. Untick everyone. Then tick them in the order of... Mr. Carlson, and then Ernst, and then let's go Franz and Walter. Is that right? That looks right to me. Okay then, so we need to start fitting our crew members. So I need a 2IC volunteer from the chat. Anybody interested in becoming a 2IC? Ba-ba. Lovely. Who do we want on here? Who wants to be our 2IC? Let's take... Let's take Black Cauldron. So Cauldron. Sorry, Cauldron. There we are. The Black Cauldron. Beautiful film. Beautiful film. Welcome aboard, sir. You are our 2IC, second in command here. Our radio operator. Let's grab him as well.
Yeah.
Don't see any issue with that. Let's just take his hat off. See whether it's worth taking his hat off. Thank you very much there to Drago there for the 12 months. Welcome aboard, sir. Very happy to have you. God, what a handsome fellow. Let's take you on board then. Who is this man going to be? Mr. Ernst Kraz, or as I like to call him... Let's take Hertogrolsch. Herto, welcome aboard, sir. Hertogrolsch. I'm going to call you Herto for short. Welcome aboard, sir. You are our radio operator / medic. Mr. Barsh. Mr. Barsh down here in the engine room here with his eye patch. We'll leave him with his eye patch on, but he doesn't need to be dressed all up to the nines in the leather jacket. Let's just get him a shirt or something. There we go. Like so. We'll keep him with his eye patch on, because why the fuck not? It's late in the war. He lost an eye when a fucking piston head come flying out of an engine and just fucking pop that thing like a blister. So he's he's going to be our engine specialist. Let's take in that position. Let's take Bezdog. And then in the final position, I'll take Shadow Killer. Looks a bit like a fucking, I don't know, Boris Johnson. The hair. Let's take Shadow. So Mr. Shadow Killer. So welcome aboard, sir. Just grab you your kit. Go here. We can leave you with that kind of equipment. We're just sorting your hair out though, like holy shit. That'll do. You're not having a pipe. Not on my ship. There we go. Lovely. That is everything then. So Bezdog, Herto. Bezdog should really be wearing his chief cap. Now, there's probably no need. In fact, to be fair, even Cauldron doesn't even need to be wearing his cap. It's late in the war. Formalities are over. Everybody knows he's the 2IC, so officer's cap. Just leave him like that. Could get him with some other hat. What other caps do we have? But they all look ridiculous. Okay. I guess it's officer's cap or bust, isn't it? So much forehead. Okay. Let's get you in that, and because you're going to be out on the watch deck, let's get you dressed up a little bit heavier. Let's get rid of your suspenders. I'm going to mess with the leather jacket that we're going to get you wearing. We could even get you dressed up. I'm sure there's another type of jacket that I can put you in. I'll put you in that one. Put you in this. That'll do. That'll do. Right then. So welcome on board. So we've got Captain Jaina on board here. We've got 2IC Cauldron, Herto our radio operator, Bezdog the one-eyed engine man, and Shadow. Looking a bit like a kind of an American, it looks like an American like general in like a bad 80s movie with the pipe. Fantastic. So let's get everybody off duty there. We're going to leave Cauldron playing cards just to get discipline up. We're going to let everybody over here. In fact, we're going to let Bezdog get on the radio, in fact. And just put some music on, I guess. Shouldn't take too long. La Rochelle. Let's go Radio Gibraltar. Right then. So, in terms of the ship's equipment, let's come over to the front warehouse here and then see what we've got for sale. In terms of what we have on board, we've got a budget of... fuck all. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, apparently we're absolutely starved of budget. I don't really have much choice in what I take with me then. We're going to be really loading up torpedoes and nothing else. Christ, 6,000 budget? Like, that's it? Times are hard. Right, let's take then... God, okay, I've got to really prioritise. What about ship upgrades? So we do have, apparently, do we have the snorkel? Apparently, yeah. Radio room, we could get that. It's also expensive. We're going to be running out with basically a stock U-boat. We do have a snorkel, but we're going to be at the mercy of everyone. Oh, this is going to suck ass. Right, okay. Well, let's load up the forward torpedo tubes and then figure out what our torpedo payload's going to be, because that's the most important thing. T1s are cheaper than T2s, so let's try and just spam up on T1s, I guess. So let's start loading up the torpedo tubes as best as we can, lads. Let's get you loading things up. Another T1 in there. Take a couple of people with you each, and then we should be good. Just need $6,000 of sardines. Yeah, enough. I've got like no money at all here. This is going to be rough. This is a rough start. We'll have to see if we can get any sort of money from the Admiralty. Like, that's going to be the real trick. It's a mostly stock U-boat with the snorkel system. Just the snorkel system. It doesn't even have a good fucking radio. It's gonna really suck out. But once all of this shit's loaded, we'll be able to, yep. Let's see. Go on. Just gotta wait for Bezdog here, just clogging everything up. Come on, Bez. Come on. Move out of the way, Bez. There you go. Okay, Bezdog. Get over here. T1. Load that up. There you go. Should be enough room to work now. Lovely. And then you come over here for me. And then load up. Let's just load up some more. Yeah, load up more T1s. Exactly like that. Lovely. Wait for him to load that up. In fact, Shadow, you can load that up into Tube 4 instead. You can work on that now. He still has his pipe, Shadow. Get rid of the pipe. You don't have the pipe. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, well, he still has the pipe, apparently. Oh, well, I suppose he can keep it. Pipe-wielding engineer. You better hope he doesn't flood. You're not going to be able to smoke very much with that. Just become a pirate. Pretty much. It's 44. We already got bombed. Homes are in ruin. It's true. Get that loaded up. And Bezdog will get you to load up Tube 3 with another T1 torpedo. Lovely. Beds are folded up out of the way. Whenever you're ready, lads. There we go. The pathing in the torpedo room could be a little bit better. What they need to have is, like, rather than having just one path that people walk on, have, like, 2 separate paths. But, like, depending on what you're doing. Fantastic. Or make the crew that are working on the torpedo no-clip. That's an easier way, isn't it? Right then, so he's going down to the stern to load the rear torpedo, which I believe is a Tier 2 torpedo. Once he's got that loaded up, we should be good to go. Bezdog, the one-eyed bandit, is loading up the forward torpedo, and we should be good to go. How long are you planning on playing this session for? And hello, by the way. I'm just going to be playing for a little bit longer. With any luck, we'll have a sort of 4-hour live stream under our belt, hopefully, between 2 games. A bit of Star Citizen and a bit of U-boat. I'm planning to get a decent session out of this. I'm trying to pilot doing a bit of full-time streaming and seeing what's going on. So, oh, lovely. Fucking Tipperary. Beautiful. Almost spat on my keyboard, yeah. A U-boat, you got it, Roy Sheen. Lovely. Right then. So they're just greasing up the torpedo, getting ready for the torpedo tube. It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to Tipperary, to the sweetest delight. Goodbye, Piccadilly. Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Help! Okay, hang on a minute. The bots are here. But follower mode, Twitch. To arms, the cancer's here, that's it. Okay, just waiting for Twitch's website to load. Now, you're going to be fighting a losing battle there, Jane. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Lovely. So I've put it in follower-only mode for the moment. Apologies if you're not a chatbot. But yeah, it's in follower-only mode for the moment. That's one way to get around it. And then Jane's going to go through and ban all of the old people. Thank you very much, Jane. Oh, so this is why most streams have gone follower-only. Pretty much, yes. So what happens is you, like, I don't know whether it's like someone's made like a shitload of emails or whether it's like some dodgy link that like hijacks accounts. Slightly disappointed I lost the leather jacket. I looked absolutely baller with an eye patch. Oh, go on. Do you know what, best dog? Just for you. Just for you, sweetheart. Let's get him back in the leather. There you go. Get him in the grey one. Look at that. He's a hardcore dude. You don't fuck with him. Right then. Yeah, we'll get Cauldron out of his leather jacket and we'll put him in that brown top. Yeah. Right then. So, in terms of equipment then, everything's all loaded up. I don't need you guys manning your stations just yet to go off duty for me. Captain, come up here and have a word with the man in the warehouse. We need to grab as many torpedoes as we can here. Food and stuff's going to just have to come later. There's nothing really else I can do. Just got to grab as much of this as I can. There we go. That leaves us with 2,000 remaining. The stern torpedo room could do with another torpedo, but I might as well not bother. I might as well just try and grab some more supplies in whatever form they come in. I've got some armor-piercing rounds for the deck gun that I could get. I probably almost definitely want to get, where is it, equipment. Get an extra repair kit just in case I need it. Sonar buoys aren't so important. Let's stock up a little bit of preserved pork and a little bit of extra bread there. That would be very helpful. What else could I do? I could gas up the submarine because fuel is a lot harder to come by now. And then I could do with an extra piece of coffee. I've got 700 remaining. What do I do with 700? See how many armor-piercing rounds I can get on the main deck gun. Okay, I can fill up the main deck gun with 40 rounds. That's doable. And then, yeah, I've got 200 left over for fuck all. So, let's skip for 2 days while we wait for the torpedoes to be loaded. Release those additional crew members. Let's get Herto off duty while we are off duty ourselves. I just need to close my blind for a moment. Thank you very much there to JJ1776 for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Oh, it's a big stretch. Big stretching. Oh dear. Lovely. Just started playing. Any advice on for an absolute newbie? I don't know. I honestly don't know. You'll learn how to play with experience. I really can offer there's no secret trick to this game. It's just a lot of micromanaging and sacrifice, basically. Okay, so we're going to run out in daylight running because there's no need for us to stay here. Let's get the Admiralty on the hook here. Let's go and have a look and see what orders we've got. So we've got a few missions here. Patrol Sector BE to sink enemy ships. There's not necessarily easy or hard missions. Well, there are easy and hard missions. We can either patrol a sector, go to the Cardiff docks and perform espionage, or attack Portsmouth Harbour. Now, we do get a spare engineer if we do this one, but the problem is getting to Portsmouth Harbour this late in the war with a ship that is so under-equipped is going to be fucking suicide. Literally fucking suicide. It's going to be ridiculous. So it might be worth just going to Sector BE and just sinking 4,000 tons of ship. Like, it's going to be ridiculous with the equipment we have. Like, it's going to be so difficult. Because I have to go into the harbour. Weather is expected... See, look at this. Weather is expected to be calm and easy within this area. That's bad. I want it to be bad weather. It's going to be terrible. 2 corvette-sized ships. Use intelligence collected in headquarters to avoid port defences. What intelligence? The intelligence just says that the weather's going to be chill. It's going to be fucking people out on the beach with ice creams. Did we lose our super upgraded U-boat? Yes, we did, sadly. They've also made it so that I can't spam it as well, which is fair enough, because it was a bit cheesy. I think we're just going to start off with an open patrol here. The reward is quite low, but depending on how many tons we get, we should get a decent payout. So we're going to start with just the patrol, and then go from there. Fantastic. Right then. Skipper, come back aboard for us, and then once you're aboard, we shall set sail here. Absolutely terrifying. I don't think we have any we don't have any spare crew members in headquarters. Nope, just the crew we have here, so we can't do any research yet. Right then. So let's see, let's plot our course out of the harbour here. Plenty of U-boats stored up. 1, 2, 3, very nice. Let's run right to the end of the jetty. Then run like up here. Here. Then straight out to our patrol sector. Now we want to try and intercept people around here. That's going to be our heading. And then we'll go from there. So, Skipper is aboard. Everybody's ready to go. Bezdog, if you can please go down to the engine rooms. Take 2 auxiliary crew members with you. Captain, no need to have you on the roof this early. Let's get you down to navigation. So we've got Mr. Alwyn Peters, Klaus Vogel, and the man himself, and One-Eye Bezdog. And we are going to go down to the stern of the vessel here and get ready to run the diesel engines. So the ship is ready to go. Skipper's on navigation. Bezdog, fire up the diesels. Ahead 2/3. Fantastic. Very nice. Awesome stuff. 8 knots running. 9 knots. Excellent. Needs more vacations. Yep. Yeah, the vacation exploit was really cheesy. But it was fun while it lasted. Right then, so we do have a snorkel system installed on this vessel, so if we need to, we can come up here and press this button, and that will run the snorkel. The point of the snorkel is to allow the ship to receive air from, to both receive and vent air from the ship in the case of being at periscope depth, so we can run the diesels at periscope and also take on oxygen at periscope depth. The problem is that the snorkel is visible on the surface and to radar, which potentially makes us vulnerable to not only aircraft but certain destroyers. Destroyers, obviously, we need to be very careful of, because we're going to be banging trouble otherwise. Yeah, off we go. Again, we are still in friendly territory. There's no point in lowering the flag, I've found. It makes literally no difference. It's just a cosmetic change. Do the devs intend to put in more playable U-boats? I have no idea, Ketchup Sorcerer. Their plan, I believe, is to flesh out the British Navy and the Russian Navy first, and then make choices afterwards. To maybe add more U-boats. Lovely. Yep, travel mode. Not bad. Just got to get past the coast here and then back into travel mode very shortly. Lovely stuff. Then back out to sea. So it is going to be 6 o'clock in the morning as we travel through here and we change over our officers on watch here. Miss Jaina is going to go and get some rest in the bunk as she's been on duty for a full day. Bezdog could probably do with a little bit more time running, but we should be alright. But Cauldron's going to take over on navigation for the time being. We'll just get Cauldron a little bit more time running the engines there as he's doing it very efficiently. Some stuff. Slicing through everything. So far so good. It's dark, we're running at ahead 2/3. Nothing really to report. Diesel usage is good. We could run at ahead standard for a little while, try and make good time. Hostile aircraft or anything that I can see just yet. Give it a chance though. Okay, Bezdog now needs to be rotated on his position, so let's get you to get some sleep there for me, Bezdog. Let's get Shadow to take over on the diesel room for now. Take a couple of additional crew members with you. And let's keep going. So 12 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, sorry, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. We'll be pulling into the sector in the middle of the night, it looks like. Fantastic. We are now on station. Very nearly on station. Fantastic. Right then. We have reached our patrol sector. Herto, can you come inside for me? Activate the radio room. and then radio into command that we have reached our patrol sector. Hopefully they'll have some messages for us with regards to our objective. Let's radio in that we have completed, or reached, sorry, our patrol sector. As far as I can tell, there are no additional orders to be radioed in. So let's just see what we can do here. No need to have you, Mr. Keller. Right then. Cauldron, come and run the ship in nighttime running for us, please. That improves our nighttime visibility now that we're in a combat sort of scenario. Then come back to the navigation station, please, sir. Should increase visibility a little bit. For the moment, we're going to go down and we're going to run the... we're going to test on periscope depth. So, Bezdog, can you come forward and spin the valves for me? We're going to go down to PD. Lovely. Fantastic. Turn the valves for me, please, Mr. Bezdog. Take us down to periscope depth. Bezdog, just go and get some more rest for us. Lovely. So down we come. Over here you can see our buoyancy. Our ship has positive buoyancy at this time and will float on the water's surface during normal conditions. The buoyancy does not account for the area between the hulls that slowly slows down submerging for a short time. So ballast, essentially. Well, we're switching to the electric engines. Bring us down to a head 1/3, please, manoeuvring. Let's get Herto onto the hydrophone station along with an additional pair of ears. And then let's listen for hostile shipping inside of our AO. Oh. Got an aircraft coming in. Thankfully, we had dived just in time. Let's bring it up to a head 2/3. New contact, propeller noise. Tiny group, probably a U-boat. We're being dived on by a Sunderland. Let's make for a crash dive. Crash dive. Let's go for all ahead full. Let's get away from the surface. Combat conditions. Let's get the audio up as well. Lovely. Let's do it. So, hostile aircraft closing in. Take us down. Crash dive. If he spotted us, we could be in trouble. Looks like he's flying high. Doesn't look like he's necessarily on an approach. We'll just slink away for a bit. Dive, take us down to just 60 meters. Don't have to go too deep. Oxygen suffering. An alarm. New contact. Propeller noise. Up here. That is our heading then. Change heading, please. Contact propeller noise. Groups. Aft appears to have gone overhead. Fantastic. Hope that we fade out of... There we go. Back in the open sea. Contact has faded. Bring us back up to our current depth, please. New contact propeller noise. We want to go for this guy. Let's surface and run at a head flank for him. So dive, bring us up to periscope depth, please. Take us up. We'll run after this guy as best as we can. Absolutely fine. Shadow's coming in. Going to spin the ballast tank valves. They're going to flood with compressed air, or the compressed air is going to force the water out, and that is going to give us positive buoyancy, and we are going to rise. Good thing we managed to dodge that aircraft. He's going to go back down there and get ready to give us a head flank. Let's go for a head full instead of a head flank. Up we come. Fantastic. Cauldron, switch us back to daylight running for us, please. Head flank on that course. We must try and intercept these ships. They appear to be travelling up this way. So let's give chase as best we can. Switching to the diesels now. They're hammering away at a good speed. 9 knots, 10 knots. We should get about 14, 15 knots, I reckon, out of a head full. Fuel consumption's going to be high. We should be able to give chase in a relatively good manner. How you doing there, Chinny? Good to see you, matey. Right then. Fuck, I think we lost him. Shit. Let's take it back down to PD. We're very close to the edge. Head 1/3. Periscope depth. Take us back down. Get your man back on the hydrophone. Looks like they just missed out. What do the different lights mean? So, this is daylight running, which gives us the best visibility during the daytime. And also it gives an increase to crew morale, or rather gives plus or minus 10%, so it's a 10% modifier. So if I'm gaining discipline, then I get 10% better. As you can see there, it says normal lighting, 10%. I'm getting an extra 10% of my +4 a minute. In the case of negative discipline, if I'm just at normal lighting, then it's like I'm not acknowledging there's an emergency, so morale drops by 10%. The blue light is what's called silent running, and that means that the ship is dark. Well, it needs to be in a case of being quiet, and the way that that manifests in game is by getting all non-essential crew members, so like your man here eating his soup, your guy cooking and everything like that, all of the additional crew members, it just means that they are just in their bunks essentially, not doing anything, not exerting themselves, trying to conserve the amount of oxygen on board. Okay, so we want to get back into our patrol sector. We're like Illinois. They've gone over that way, and then I've just missed an opportunity to intercept them. Okay, so we should come back down here, I reckon. So let's surface. Let's surface the boat and then go and chase them. We could go and chase them out over this way, but what would be the point? We'd rather intercept people in and around here. Go back on the surface. I want to run the compressed air tanks. That's something I'm paying very little attention to. But let's get Bezdog out of bed to go and run the compressed air. Let's get Herto back into bed, get him resting. No, you go and run the compressed air, Herto. Come on. Down here. Herto. Sorry, Herto should sleep. Bezdog, go run the compressed air. Let's get the skipper up on deck using the Uzio. See if we can't find any. We know that there's people that hang out in and around here. It's just a case of going up and down trying to find them until we can get a contact that we can engage. That's the real trick. At the last of the compressor run. Shadow, come and get some sleep for me. Bezdog, take over on the diesels. Take 2 people with you. Let me over this way. Nothing that we can see on top. Sleep, son. Go get some rest. Fuck. Okay. That was very bad. Okay, so I accidentally sped up time there while there was an aircraft incoming, which means, Jaina, you're just going to have to get on the MG and hope that it's enough. At alarm state. So there's no point prepping for a crash dive. Aircraft coming. Okay. This is going to suck ass in a major way, but this is the only way to do it, so head full and pause the game. Jaina, you're on there. Get on the flak. Aldrin, get up on the UZO for us. Take 2 additional members of the watch. Where is this hostile aircraft? Jaina doesn't see him. Get some additional men on watch. Right. Herto, get down here, run us to red light running so that we can improve our visibility. Need people up on the watch deck. Where is this guy? No visual on him anywhere. He comes. Aircraft group 1 to 3. Enemy aircraft at 3 o'clock. Let's get Jaina on it. It is, like, pitch dark. Trying to engage as best as we can. Transmission coming from headquarters. Aircraft spotted. Oh my god, in comes the tracer. Right, get the additional crew members below deck. There's 2 aircraft. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. Right. Prep for emergency dive. I didn't think we would be fighting 2. Right, we got to prep for a crash dive. This is all I can do. Got to prep for a crash dive. Let's start making a turn. 10 degrees, 20 degrees, no, 10 degrees. 10 degrees right rudder. In they come. Back emergency, back emergency. In come the depth charges. All ahead flank. Jesus Christ. Crash dive, crash dive, crash dive. Take us down, down, down. Come on. Get us dived. Sink out the ship. Get on dive planes. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Going to be another one coming in any second. Get us below the surface. Flood those tanks. Can't see a fucking thing. Where are they? Down. Take us down. Give me 10 degrees left rudder. There you go. Shooting at us. Down we go. All ahead full. What do we hear on the hydrophone? Oh god, we're getting... Oh nah. Fucking not deep enough. Well, here we go, lads. Just on a bike. They're in squadrons now. Jesus. Christ, emergency. Right, okay, Cauldron, get over here for us. Run us to silent running. Depth charges, we're getting hit with another pass. Hold current course. Jesus. Now an emergency running. Down at 150 meters. Discipline will hold. Okay. Head over here for us. Who I see over there? Shadows helping on the depth steers. We're alright for the moment. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I know. Christ, okay. All we've got to do... Wait for them to slink away. There we go, the aircraft have broken off. Okay, bring us back up to PD. We'll run on the snorkel. Jesus. We'll run on the snorkel for a bit. See how we get on. Yeah, staying surfaced is a dangerous game now. Climb, climb, climb. Still apparently at alarm. Couldn't be at alarm any longer. We're coming out of periscope, or coming up to periscope depth. There we shall run a bit safer. Currently 2:30 in the morning. Is Silent Hunter 3? Oh, sorry, in Silent Hunter 3, you could have 6 squadrons of Sunderlands on you. Or have squadrons of 6 Sunderlands. Jesus Christ. The Allies have figured out how to sink your ass. Yeah, they have, to be fair. Incoming transmission from headquarters. Get that decoded for us, please. Get that decoded as quickly as we can. Okay, Herto,
Herr Kaloi.
put us into red light running for us, please.
Sehr wohl,
And
Herr
then raise
Kaloi.
the snorkel.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
Snorkel's going up, and then get yourself back on there. Kind of see the snorkel raising there. That should stick up and out of the waves above us as we come up to PD. New messages. Patrol sector. We have information that crucial technology has been loaded onto the freighter Cilicia. It must be sunk at all costs.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Ei, ei, Herr Kaloi.
So it's coming this way, so we need to set an intercept course. So we're running on the snorkel now, which is giving us oxygen and allowing us to do everything else. So we are kind of struggling with depth control, it looks like. Because the sea state's quite rough. Yeah. Because the sea state's quite rough, we're having trouble. Head 2/3. Yeah, the snorkel keeps going underwater, although it's not even that rough, to be fair. Let's bring us, like, up. So we're at 7 meters there. Let's try and stay up at 7 meters. Or even, let's bring it to 6. Let's get Shadow to sleep.
Jawohl.
And then we should be okay. That'll have to do. It means that we broach, but it also means we can use the hydrophone as well. This means that no matter how rough it gets, the snorkel's going to be above the surface. Even if we are a tiny bit. In fact, let's take it down to 7. Let's keep it at 7. See how that does. Right then. So, we need to go and intercept ourselves a ship. So we are running at that speed there. At a head 2/3, we can intercept them just here. As long as it's within inside our means. Fantastic. So intercepting a ship. Sink the Cilicia. Okay. We've got an extreme fog bank at the moment, so not much point in surfacing. We'll be engaging using the hydrophone during this combat engagement. Otherwise hidden at the moment, which is otherwise great.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
Of course. Everyone resting, which is perfect. Erto, just go and get some sleep for now. We are at combat light running, which is okay.
Herr Kaloi.
Skipper, don't need you on there because you're not going to be able to see anything. Rotate officers on the navigation station. Transport is nearby. Our smoke plume is going to be basically invisible in this kind of weather, which is perfect. Herto, sorry, I need you on the hydrophone. If I... Let's have a listen, see who's about. Apparently not that close yet, so go and get some rest for the moment. Then we'll engage them a little second once you're fully rested. No. Ability is really poor. You are now fully rested, Herto. Come and get on the hydrophone with an extra pair of ears. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, it's just about to creep onto our hydrophone. Any second now, I reckon. Any second. There they are. Where's this intercept course? Just to try and intercept over here. Surely this is it. I am well confused. Got another set of propeller noise. Where are they? Where's the game trying to get me to intercept them? They're invisible. Chat, they're invisible. Oh, we're going to have to rotate officers here. You go and get some sleep. Skipper, go and get some sleep as well. Let's get you on the hydrophone. See who we can hear. Where are they? It's somewhere in the red circle. How am I supposed to find them in this weather?
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi.
I don't know where the hell they are. So release your crew member. Change over officers here. New contact propeller noise. I mean, could it be them? I don't think so. We're on this transport group here. You sleep, you take over on there. I'll need somebody to do the torpedoes when I find them. Is visibility still shit? Yes, it is. Spot their smoke plumes would be easier. Interesting.
Aye, Herr Kaloi.
Periscope? The periscope isn't going to make any difference in this fog. Need to find them using the hydrophone, but the hydrophone is great. So they're getting awfully close to the edge of sector. How would they be? I guess I should just try and sail through the middle of the circle and see whether I can find them.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Zu Befehl.
Can't find either of them. Right, Cauldron, go and get some sleep for me. Herto back on the hydrophone with your additional crew member. Captain, make sure we don't lose our position in navigation.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
They must be like down here somewhere. Run at a head full. Gonna reduce, well, the problem is the faster we go, the worse our hydrophone is. Where are they? I should be able to detect them. They've got to be down here. This is like the only area I've not been, isn't it?
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Visibility's still shit.
Kurs setzen.
Normally this is a lot easier without, like, extreme fog. Got him.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Finally got him. There they are. Dead to rights. Ahead flank.
Schneller, schneller.
They were just behind. Just, I swear to God.
Koordinaten setzen.
At least this freighter's given them away. I need to try and get, like this with them. At least I know where they are now.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
This is going to be very poor.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Okay. Right. The only thing is that one of our officers needs to go to sleep here. So that's going to be the only conundrum.
Diese Koordinaten setzen.
Try and get ahead of them. Because they don't have an escort. Then I'm going to turn in on them
Kurs auf diese
like
Koordinaten.
about any second now. So let's get you changed over. Go and get some sleep. Cauldron, get on the hydrophone for me, please. Then let's start servicing these targets. Dana, go and get some rest for now. Shadow, come off here and get some sleep. We'll run it down to a head 2/3. Bring us in this way. Get the hydrophone ready. Bezdog, I want you warming up torpedoes. T1s, get them warm. And start servicing this first target once Cauldron has it locked. One of these Liberty-class cargo ships provided by the Americans to the British is our target. That, Herto, is your target right there.
Torpedokurs berechnet.
Start locking it.
Jawohl.
Not proficient in this particular piece of equipment, but it should be okay. Right then, what we're going to do is we're going to switch over the engines here. Captain, change us out. Oh my god, there's a lot of water in there. Captain, change us over to the electric engines by hiding the snorkel mast. And then come and run the pumps, get some of this water out.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
No, not up there. Down here. Switch to the electrics. Pumps are running. You come over here, get some sleep. Shadow's sleeping. You get some sleep. There we go. Right. We're servicing our target. How are we doing? 40% solution. Things are getting warmed up. Bezdog, I said I needed you warming up torpedoes. Forward for me, please. Warm up the forward torpedoes. That one's warmed up. Just keep warming them up, mate. Where I need you. Visibility is shocking. But this should get us some tonnage, which is what we need. Always good to get a mission. Fantastic stuff. Okay. Going reasonably well so far, suspiciously well. It looks like one of these freighters is just, yeah, I don't know. Just whatever. Moving at 5 knots. Intercept course, we will have visual shortly. How's detection doing? 76%, 80%. The Sunset Park, so the ship we want is at the rear. So let's bring us down to a head 1/3 there and prep ship for firing. Cauldron, target A, lock, flood torpedo tube 1. They're never going to see this coming. Tube 1 flooded. Okay. Ship ready, tube ready, shoot tube 1. Tube 1 is away. 40 seconds to imp. Shadow, rest. Doing anything just yet. Knots going in. Cauldron, start servicing your second target for me, please. Captain Jaina, on the attack periscope, we'll get you servicing this other one. See how it does. Don't think they'll be able to spot this in the fog. Look at this. Officer. Oh shit! That made me jump. Oh my fucking god. Oh fuck. Jesus. Okay. Well, that's a hit. There's a fire on board. Now, they've taken on fire, but apart from that, the hit didn't look that bad. How's it done? Blast marks, but nothing really too bad. The fire's spreading. Look, these guys have got like machine guns and stuff that they can hit us with. That's not how shoulder. That's not how shoulder mounts work. Yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, and he's got a decently sized deck gun as well, so you want to be careful of that. Yeah, they've got a large fire on board. They have been torpedoed. Got their life rafts. He's burning, but he's not burning bad. He's radioing for help, it looks like. Nothing much can be done or said for him. Jane? Start servicing this one. I believe Cauldron's servicing A. Okay. Let's get another torpedo out. Bezdog, can you come and warm up another T1 torpedo for me, please? Let's fire again on this time. In fact, no, actually, the fire's doing a good job. Let's wait. Let's wait and see what happens. I can't even see him through the fog. Unbelievable. That fire's absolutely ripping through the ship. A huge blaze. Must be a massive fire below deck. Well, not that we could ever see, but you know, that she's taking on water, bless her. She's listing very hard to port. Jesus, she's gone. Where'd she go? Interesting. To the Sunset Park. She's listing bad, sir. Gonna have water on the deck very short. Oh god. That looks like game over for this guy. Look at this. Lifeboats are on fire. Like the fire's consuming her. Been dragged under at the stern. I'd say she's out. Oh my god, yep. Yep. There she goes. They managed to get any pontoons off. She is gone. Yep, they did manage to get 1 or 2 survivor pontoons off. A couple of crates from this one as well. Okay, so target A, how is it doing? Ready. Flood tube 2. Ready for launch.
Kapitän.
Ready 2-2.
Tor 2, bewässern.
It looks like our target is actually on this ship, this Swedish ship, so we're going to have to take it out because it's carrying critical data. So, yep, firing point procedures. I don't know any of the bearings or anything like that, so I'm going to say shoot tube 2. Target A. Am I on the right person? The Empire lad.
Los!
Lovely.
40 Sekunden bis
Fire.
Torpedo
40
einschlagen.
seconds to impact.
30 Sekunden.
Okay, now this one I'm going to try not to let me jump. Look at this. You have no chance. No chance of seeing a torpedo coming in
20
this.
Sekunden.
20 second. Look at this. You'd never spot anything in this kind of weather. It's like perfect torpedoing environment. You just can't see it. It's going to go. It's going to make me jump. Okay, I'm alright. Big fire. Big fire. How are we doing? Wait for the smoke to clear. That was a big hit. We have a hole. We have a hole at midships. We're through the side of the hull. Huge inferno. Immediate hard list to port. Fantastic. Jesus, look at her go. Empire lad going down. Holy shit. She's listing bad. Will the waves swallow her? She's kind of holding. Pressure's equalising, it looks like. The water displacement's equalising. That's a huge hole in the hull. They're not going to be able to come back from that. Surely. That's well below the waterline now. Well, they'll be damned if they don't at least try. The blaze is enormous, though. The entire bow of the ship is on fire. If the flooding doesn't get them, the fire will. The water's climbing up the side. Water's starting to slosh onto the deck. God, you can fucking imagine it, couldn't you? Imagine being a crewman on this, knowing that your watery grave is just feet away. There goes that pontoon. More water sloshing onto the deck. She's still taking on water. She's going. She's going to go. A lot more water coming onto the deck. It's coming up and over the railing now. It's about waist deep. As the water sloshes in here on the port side. Oh, it's getting bad now. She's really taking on water. Look at this. It's now getting to like neck depth. Over the other side, you know, you'd be hanging on here, but there's not much going to happen. She's going. She's going down at the head. It's Titanic time. Propeller is dead stop. Gotta imagine this from their perspective. Jesus. Made by Merlin. Look at that. Look at this. Wow. Ain't that awesome? Being dragged down by the head. The pontoons fall off. Down she goes. Fire is spread throughout the whole ship. Going up more. Pulling more water on down by the head. Rates rise off the deck. as the last of the Empire lad is swallowed by the infinite size of the ocean. Well, it's not infinite, but yeah, it pretty much is. This thing's like a grain of sand in a bath. Not even. And gone. Lots of crates just been dropped, so very, very helpful. So our ship that we want is this one. So let's get Jaina to start working on this ship. This is our target. Ahead 2/3 for me, please, manoeuvring. Captain, come and get some help. To Grolsch. We've done a very good job so far. We've done okay. Bezdog, let's get you warming up the last T1 torpedo for me, please. Or keep warming up that T1 torpedo. Herto, come and get on the navigation station. Or sorry, I should say Cauldron on the navigation station. Herto on the hydrophone. Let's let Jaina continue acquiring this target. So, unfortunately, this is a Swedish ship, which is otherwise neutral. But sadly, those pesky Swedes are carrying war materials to England. So, I guess it's open season on the Swedes. Unfortunately. Look at that wreckage. That's a lot of lifeboats. Not all of them have people in there. Here as well. I don't want to hurry before those crates sink, so... Again, find a target for us. How are we doing? Red light running's doing great. Bounty hunting is keeping discipline high. So far, so good. Trying to steam away. Your boy Bezdog is warming up the torpedo T1 steam driven. The steam driven ones are just the best. They just are. Let's see if we can get Herto also servicing this target. Oh yeah. Yeah, between the two of them, yeah, there we go. Like, we're getting a very good target solution very quickly. Alright then. It's going to be a difficult hit because we're now like we're down now to his stern. But let's give it a try. So, with that torpedo warmed up, Miss Jaina, lock onto the target for me, please. Flood tube 3. Hopefully 3 torpedoes, 3 kills. We're going to be hitting it on the stern pretty much. Are you sure you want to sink the Sweden? They're selling valuable iron to us. They've got war materials going to Britain. We have to sink it. Fire.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag.
Total water depth here is 900 meters. Do I have a diving suit? I might even be able to dive to that.
Kapitän.
Probably not, though.
Jawohl.
No, I don't have a diving suit, so there goes that plan.
Herr Kaloi.
Gonna get some sleep. Now, these Swedish guys here were not expecting a shot. Alas, it is what we must do.
Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Could even miss. Oh no. Looks good. It's going to hit on the bow, is it? Ah! Ah! Okay, well,
Ging daneben, Herr Kaloi.
in that case, we've missed. I don't want to use another torpedo because they're precious to me. Surface the boat. We're going after her with the deck gun. Head standard. Have to get pretty bloody close there. Take her up. Does it have a jeep on deck? Yes, it does. Jane, go and get some sleep there, love.
Herr Kaloi.
Erto, get on the radio instead. Shadow Killer, start loading up these other torpedo tubes. Make sure you go after the T1s there. Start loading up T1s.
Los, schneller. Herr Kaloi.
Cauldron, you'll be getting up on the top deck. Use the deck gun. Take 2 additional crew members with you. Let's chase her down. Discipline. Too much work from officers. Tough shit. Guess your man could just load that. Okay. Guy's going down to the deck gun. Go for armor piercing because that's the ammo that's available at the moment. Kind of not the direction I want you to point, lads, to be honest. Incoming message from the SS Suvic. Out of range. Get an additional crew member. Let's get that decoded.
Kapitän.
Right. Eye fire.
Herr Kaloi.
Control. Manual mode. Oh! Look at this. They've changed it so that that's how you aim now. Like, how is that helpful? How is that helpful? How does that help me out? Look at the size of the reticule. That's not helpful. Very nice. Okay. Lovely. So far, so good then. So we just got to move in. Shoot in this general direction. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so far. Let's keep... Yep, we've got to just keep giving chase here. 11 knots is faster than the speed they're making. I believe they are making like 5. Oh, shite. Fucking hell. Premature. Don't know whether we hit them. Wouldn't it be great if it said fire on deck? Head full.
Schneller, schneller!
Oh, look, they're trying to cut us off like.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Herr Kaloi. Rohr 3 geladen.
Just got to get through and find them. There we go. Maybe upgrades will have a better reticule. Who knows? Who knows? Was that a warning shot? You got it? The message decoded.
Kapitän.
Oh, sorry. Message decoded. What is it? Now, do I have to go to the journal? Do I? How do I get it decoded? We picked up an active... Okay, we picked up another radio transmission. Okay, fair enough. You do you, boo. There, oh, there he is. I think we did hit him. Look at that. There's a scorch mark on the stern. Right, okay. Bring us to a head 2/3. Slow us down. Get some shots in the below the water line here. Nice one there. That hit. No, that scorched in. You fucker. Carrying war materials to Britain.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Stupid Swedes. Slow it way down. Ahead 1/3. There you go. That's a nice hole in the hull. What do you think of that then, eh? Eh? Go on, show me some of that. There you go. Lovely. Try that on for size, you bastards.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
How you doing now then, eh? Eh? Are you taking on water, are you? Yeah? Yeah, you fuckers. Fire one more shot. Don't make it 10 rounds fired right at the front. Nice one. New messages. From the Suvic. Under attack. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh well. Let's let her take on all that water at the stern. Still flooding? She's still flooding. HE and take out the deck crew, they'll be fine. There's too many holes in the hull for them to be effectively... for them effectively to stay afloat. So they are out for the count.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
You bastards, eh? Right then. Release you guys from this position. Baldrin, you can just come up and watch, I guess, mate. Tube 1 loaded. Come up top and just watch. There's no real worry, no stress, no issue. Let's just quickly get your man Bezdog to come and run the compressor, just in case an aircraft turns up and we need to dive.
Kapitän.
We don't even need you up on there, do we? Let's leave that position. Get you to watch from here. Take a look at that. Look at how much hull is below the waterline. She's still taking on water. I feel like she might be. Right, don't tell. Oh. Okay. Let's start a fire on board. Right, HE. Just get a fire started. Just give them something else to think about. Hose the crew down. Very nice.
Feuer an Deck.
There you go. Just caught a bit of a... There you go. You bastards. I'm gonna give them one more spray. Yeah, you fuckers. Right, so what I could do is try and go back and secure a bit of that cargo. Just assume that these guys are gonna flounder. So she is burning. She is still taking on water. Still churning away as fast as she can. And if you look at these holes below the waterline, I don't think she's going to be able to stop that. Yeah, more of the stern's going underwater with each wave. Am I sure she's definitely sinking? Absolutely not. I believe she is, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She's popping a wheelie. This one didn't penetrate. Some of them did, but some of them didn't. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go, lad. There you go. They've abandoned ship. She's gonna go. They can do. Too many holes in the side. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone. Yeah. She is out for the count. Lovely. Unless like an air pocket gets trapped. Yeah, she's pretty much done. One of these crates could wash up, although that just looks like lumber rather than crates. Swear to God, you better sink. You better not like reach equal buoyancy just here. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Okay, no, she's still going. She's still going. She's trying to go. Just let the water in. Just crack a window. I guess it's only a matter of time with this much flooding, right? Like, surely. I want to go and grab some of the supplies from these other wreckages, if they haven't already gone. Leave position. Come down here and get on navigation. Make sure we don't get lost. You get some sleep, because you'll be taking over on the engine room soon. Get some help on the engine room. You better bloody sink. Swear to God. She is. She's gone neutral. Can't believe it. It's not like they can run. Very true. Is the prop still running? No, I don't think the prop is still running. No, the prop is gummed up. They've abandoned ship. How can this much ship be underwater? And neutral buoyancy be achieved? If only we'd have popped that hole at the stern. Or at the, sorry, at the bow. Yeah, air trapped inside. It's got to be, isn't it? Oh, well, yeah. Well, they're not going anywhere, exactly right, so let's go and... Yeah, let's go and see if any of that other cargo is back here. Pretty sure it's all gone, isn't it? Wreckage... Oh, no, there are still a few containers. They haven't quite sank yet. Only one's there. That's an empty one. Crate. Just pontoons. Empty. Empty. Okay, let's go to the other wreckage. Okay, the crates have sunk from this one. Let's swing it back around then and go and get that shit sunk.
Herr Kaloi.
Apparently we're still out of range to radio for help, or radio that we've completed our objective.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Right.
Bestätigt.
This is annoying. What does a man have to do to sink this ship? Go to sleep, Shadow. Christ. You go to sleep as two while you're at it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much there to Noddycast for the 2 months there. Very, very kind. Maybe the solicitor will have some crates too. If it ain't on the bottom, it ain't sunk. That's it. Well, let us help them in that endeavour. Captain, I need you on the MG for us. We'll just give it a few sprays from the machine gun. Hopefully that'll be enough to get a fire on deck, and then once there's a fire on deck, it's game over for it. Radio in a success, hopefully, with any luck. Where is he? Dana is on there now.
Mach sie fertig.
There you go, Jane. Full stop. You gonna shoot? I am.
Feuer an Deck.
There you go. Nice one. Well done, Jane. Keep position. Jesus, it went off like a match head. There, ooh! Ooh! Boing, 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 boing. There she goes. There she goes. Can you play something on the world's smallest violin? That's it. Titanic moment. Well, there goes the Britain's supply of meatballs for a while. There we go. A couple of Swedish pontoons there.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Aye, Herr Kaloi.
Yawn tunes. Right then. Can we radio in our success now? I'd be very eager to just let command know that the objective's done. So there's another propeller noise coming from here, so we can go and intercept that one as well. So let's run at a head standard and make an intercept course for this other set of ships. Ooh. I like going for this one.
Koordinaten setzen.
Let's make a move on this. So we're still submerged, aren't we? We're running on that. No, we're not submerged. Why can I detect propeller noises then?
Kapitän.
I won't pretend to know. Go get some sleep. Captain, take over on navigation. Let's swap over our engine officers as well. Like so. Let's give chase. We don't have long. We'll run it at high speed. Apparently there's some propeller groups down here. 7 to 15. A juicy opportunity to sink our teeth, so let's do it.
Schneller, schneller.
Get away from these bad guys. They are apparently coming this way.
Den Kurs an.
Whoa! Okay, well apparently I just breezed right past them. It's annoying, but what can you do? Right, radio in our kill. Let's get Bezdog to take us down to periscope depth.
Auf Seebohrtiefe gehen.
Down we go. You keep sleeping now. Can we radio? Can't radio in yet. Can radio in later, I guess. Let's just get some... Yeah, let's get you on the hydrophone for the moment. Get some help. I want to find this convoy. Shame we didn't quite catch them. They must have sailed right by us. Ah, well, it happens, doesn't it? Down we go. Good run on the snorkel. Let's do it. Make depth 7 meters. Let's run off the snorkel for a bit. Skipper, run to the snorkel. Also running daylight running for a little while as well. Get the light back on. Snorkel is raising. Be able to run to diesel. Awesome, there you go. Assign to that.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor. Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Oh, there you go. OS convoy.
Alarm! Auf Gefechtsstation!
Found them. Fantastic. Okay. So it's night time, so the snorkel isn't too much of a burden. The question is, do they have any destroyers? If we detect a destroyer, then it's snorkel down. Get the fuck away. Erto, my friend, I'm going to need you running with some coffee, if that's alright. Get yourself a couple cups of that. I need you running at tip-top. Let's get back on, not there, but on the hydrophone for me, please, matey. Captain, just come and get some sleep for the moment as well. We know where we are. Runners at a head standard. Release one of your additional crew members. Okay. Rotate officers. Let's get you warming up torpedoes. Start warming up the T1s. Bezdog, get to the engine room. For now.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Aye, aye, Herr Kaloi.
Couple of corvettes. Some good opportunities. Right. Let's start our engagement. Erto, start taking the first freighter.
Berechnen.
Let's make this happen, people. For now, we can only engage by hydrophone. Let's, in the knowledge that they might be running with some sonar, let's get Cauldron out to drop the snorkel. We'll run it on the electrics. And then rig 4 silent running.
Wechseln auf E-Motor.
Sehr wohl, Herr Kaloi. Sehr wohl, Herr
Run to
Kaloi.
blue light running. Now in attack mode. Rest.
Jawohl,
Gonna need your strength.
Herr Kaloi. Kapitän.
So how are we doing on the solution of our first target? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 merchant ships, 2 corvettes, unknown class. Fantastic. Corvettes shouldn't be too much of an issue. Stalk our targets then. Oh yes. Good chance to rack up some tonnage here. How are our torpedo stores looking? Not terrible. Not terrible. Okay. Is it a war crime to take on survivors? No, they used to take on survivors. Fucking... Oh, God, I can't remember. So, someone will tell you in chat there, gay commie. Beautiful username, by the way. They used to be able to take on survivors, German crews, but unfortunately what would happen is, like, in taking on, like, prisoners of war, it made them vulnerable to, like, aircraft and stuff, and they ended up taking casualties as a result of that, so they, yeah, and so they stopped doing it. Okay. So here we go. More propeller noise detected, but I have the meat and gravy. Let's do this. This is going to be a cracking engagement, this is.
Herr Kaloi, Herr Kaloi.
75%. From our current position, that should work. Let's turn in, ahead 1/3, and then let's send it. So, locked on target. Firing point procedures. Flood 2-1.
Eis bewässern.
Okay. Okay, firing point procedures. Target A, bearing 201, range to engage 2 kilometers. Ship ready, tube ready, shoot tube 1.
Los!
Is away.
Kapitän.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
Start shooting it.
Zu Befehl.
Torpedo ausrichten.
Target our own torpedo.
Oh, yeah.
Servicing target. That's it.
Herr Kaloi.
Are you allowed to service that guy? There you go. Start servicing this one. We'll start hitting them. Palp TGT, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. What is a hydrophone? It is literally a microphone designed for listening to the water. It listens. So if I go and put myself like this and like fly over towards the hostile convoy, you hear this? If I get a bit closer, you hear that? The slow pounding of a merchant ship's diesel engine. And that's what we're listening for. Torpedoes covered half the distance. These T1s should do the job nicely. Okay. 40 seconds to impact. And so they're not going to be able to see these. It's going to be fantastic. So what does OS Convoy stand for, chat? What does OS stand for? It's obviously all hostile shipping. Just shoot a torp in the formation, you're guaranteed to hit something. Yeah, pretty much. Torpedo's about to hit. There it goes. 10 seconds. Beautiful. Fire on board. Into the alarms. Corvette uses sonar. Okay, we have to be mindful then of our sonar signature. Right then, 68% on the next target. Let's send it. Herto, lock it in. 60%. We'll fire. That's good enough for me. Flood tube 4. Firing point procedures. Target A, bearing 199. Distance to target 2 kilometers. Ship ready, tube ready. Shoot tube 4. Fantastic. Right, Bezdog, let's get you down to the front. Start warming up some torpedoes. Let's get you helping. Shadow, get those torpedoes loaded. Got those corvettes coming. Looks like they've dealt with that flooding. We'll have to hit them again. Can I get you back on this guy? Yes, I can. Yeah, once that tube's warmed up, we should be able to get some work done. But only once they're warmed up. It's got to be warm torpedoes. Hopefully this one will hit a bit better. Corvettes are going into a search. Visually detected. We have a visual detection on this vessel, and this vessel uses sonar. So I guess those are 2 Flower corvettes. Outbound to the South Atlantic. I see. Got another one going in. So they got hit, but they didn't really feel it.
40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag.
Got to hold their speed and formation. What's going on? What's the hold up in the forward torpedo room?
30 Sekunden.
Get shit loaded. It goes. There's a rough hit. There's a rough shot even. Got to be mindful.
20 Sekunden.
Hopefully this hits. Looks like it's doing okay.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Shot's looking alright. Heading on in. Gonna hit on the stern side. It's a hit. Fire on board. Tube 4 loaded. Serious damage. Serious damage. Fire on board. Fantastic. Release those guys from that as you're warming up that torpedo. Wait for two to be warmed up. Herto, ready with another one. Just wait for a warm tube and then you're good to go. Come on, man. I need that torpedo loaded. Need it heated and loaded. Big fire on board. Oh my god, look at the hole! Look at it. That's a bad one. Those corvettes don't even know where to start. We're invisible to them, pretty much. Visibility is very low. Gyro compass, electric engines and everything. Let's go all stop for the moment. Unknown group. They are... Yep, they're bowing out. They're sinking. Tube 2's ready. Flood 2-2. Firing point procedures. Target A. Bearing 214.9. Distance 2 kilometers. Ship ready. Tube ready. Shoot Tube 2. Another torpedo out. Fantastic. Okay, keep those torpedoes a-coming. Bezdog, quickly get up front and start warming up another bow torpedo. Reheat, get it going. If we can engage those corvettes, we'll be in a fantastic spot, but only if we can engage them. Otherwise, there we go. Ship's going down. Empire Lance. Just got to try and knock out as many... The warships don't matter. It's the food ships and stuff that we need to get rid of. This convoy is a great opportunity for us. Fantastic. Nice one. Is warming up torpedoes a jargon for loading it, or with a target, aka preparing it, or do you have to literally warm it up to function it properly? Yeah, basically, if you heat up the oil inside the torpedo, it's more efficient. It's got a better chance of not being a dud. Yeah, it makes the torpedo more efficient, more likely to actually go kaboom. Another shot going in. Okay, warming up and loading. Get some help loading there, please. Our engineers working around the clock here. Another shot going in on this guy. Yep, with us cutting our electric engines, we're basically invisible to those corvettes at the moment. Great. Going in. Any second now, it's going to hit. Right at midships. Big fire. That is a very large fire. That'll be difficult for them to stop. That's a huge blaze. Okay, let's start working another target. Okay, tube is loaded. Quickly get yourself heating up other torpedoes. Let's get another T1 like warmed up. Okay, Herto, let's start working another vessel. Start working this guy for me, please. Take him out. It's going to take you a little bit of time, but get him serviced. That is a massive inferno. They're going to struggle to put that out, I reckon. Though annoyingly, she's not really taking much damage, but that's a huge blaze. Maybe flammable cargo? Didn't help me the first time. This is the second torpedo to hit this guy. They're kind of putting it out, to be fair to them. Sink! Sink, damn it. Fantastic. One of the engineers is using the engine. Ah, right, here you go. Get him over here. Let's get it. T2's warmed up. I'm using like all of my torpedo stores. Those poor corvettes don't know what's hit them. Okay, what we'll do, let's do it like this. Let's get Cauldron over here. In fact, no, we can't do that just yet. I want to run it. Let's run ahead 1/3. Take it very slow. Very slow. You better burn out. I'm gonna be so mad if you don't burn out. Right, okay. Here we go. 54% and climbing. Center of their convoy is now open. This ship here, we can see that it's starting to take damage. That red meter is starting to fill up. Once it gets to full, they should be out. Fantastic. Does sight mean the edge of the horizon? Yep. You can let people at Periscope service the same ship and get better data. Do you reckon? I don't think someone at on the attack Periscope can actually see at the moment. I'll get the captain up there. Got to sink these guys, so let's there you go. Skipper's trying to, but I don't think it's going to happen. 77% is good enough for me. Let's send it. Another torpedo just got warmed up. Bezdog. Warm up torpedo. warm up the rear torpedo, I guess. And then let's shoot this. So, Herto, fire on this guy. We've got preheated tube 2, so let's go with tube 2s because he's quite close. So, firing point procedures. Bearing 189. Distance to target 1 kilometer. Speed is 4 knots. Ship ready, tube ready. Shoot tube 2. This is a T2 torpedo. Slightly slower, slightly less reliable electric torpedo. I'm hoping it will do a good job. Let's get people servicing some other targets as well. Skipper, who can you see? You can see this one, the Varane. Let's get the captain servicing that guy in case she comes over.
Kapitän.
Otherwise, we'll keep working other vessels. Start servicing this freighter now for me, please. We'll keep going. Those corvettes don't know where the torpedoes are coming from. It's a very good time to attack. Very late night. Visibility's crap for them. Hopefully this will do nicely. Rice Van Ren, I'm back with pizza. What did I miss? We are engaging a very large merchant convoy. More people at periscopes give you more range, I see. So I should put another guy on a periscope.
Herr Kaloi.
I should put him on the observation. Is what you're telling me.
Der Torpedo ist auf halbem Weg zum
Half the
Ziel.
distance. These T2s tend to miss at long range, which is annoying, but what can you do? Empire Lao. Okay.
40 Sekunden.
Screen freeze? Think it's alright. Think it's working. Fire at shorter ranges. I don't want to get too close to the corvettes. I want to come this way. And I don't want to go too fast, otherwise they'll hear me on their sonars. Shot's looking good. Electric torpedo. T2 warmed.
20 Sekunden.
Well, actually, this could be a miss if it continues at its current speed. These T2s always tend to miss. They're just not fast
10
enough.
Sekunden bis
It's gonna,
Einschlag.
yeah, it's gonna go just behind it. Useless. Useless torpedo. They're shit. They're just too slow. Like, we're not even that far. We're only 1 kilometer. Like, over for torpedoes, that's nothing.
Herr Kaloi.
That's a miss. Okay. Oh, fuck it. Who knows? We may even hit one behind. Probably not. It's too slow. Never mind. You fire from too far away. I can't really close much closer than this. Okay.
Herr Kaloi.
Let's see what the game plan is. Bezdog, warm up some T1 torpedoes in the bow torpedo room.
Herr Kaloi.
Shadow, get those loaded. Probably want Shadow to go and get some coffee because I need him in tip top. Okay,
Herr Kaloi.
get another one then. Service him instead.
Kapitän.
Get them warmed up. Erto, can we fire again? Do we have one warm? Yes, we do. Let's go for a tier 4 T2, or rather, let's go and flood tube 4 with a T1 torpedo. Let's send a T1. This one should hit. Fire tube 4.
Fertig.
Oh, right, okay, sorry, that's a different target. Who's on this other guy? Yeah, isn't it? It's Jaina, isn't it? Close this. It's Jaina. On him.
Herr
Get
Kaloi.
ready to fire on that. Jane?
Kapitän.
Jane is on target B. Fire on target B. Flood tube 1.
Bewässern.
Ohr 2 geladen.
Load that tube if you can. Yep, load another one. Fire tube 1.
Verbessert.
Send them. Fantastic. Get under 1 kilometer and nuke them. Yeah, I suppose I should, shouldn't I?
Kurs auf diese
But the T1s always tend to hit.
Ei, Herr Kaloi.
I guess I've just got to get closer to use T2s. I guess that's, yeah. I've just got to get closer to use T2s. I think that's just the
Der
rule,
Torpedo
isn't it?
ist auf halbem Weg zum Ziel.
Half the distance. One's looking a lot better than that T2.
40 Sekunden bis
They're just
Torpedo
faster.
Einschlag.
Just don't need to
40
count. You don't need to lead
Sekunden bis
quite as
Torpedo
much.
Einschlag.
Less room for error. This one's going straight in. Screaming in at half the speed of sound. Gonna be right just past the midship point at the stern. It's a hit. Fire on board. 20 seconds. Lovely. It's a large fire, but it's not an inferno.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
This one, is this going to be a miss or a hit? Oh, is this a miss? No, I think that's a hit. That's a hit. Fantastic.
Minimale Schäden.
Minimal damage. Damn, not even a fire. Okay. Let's work target A again. So who's target A? Target A is Herto. Let's get another one on him. Firing point procedures with the heated T1 in tube 3. Let's send it. This one I'm hoping will burn out, but it will be a matter of time before we find out. Fire tube 3.
Los!
Get shit warmed up. Can I get you forward, Bezdog? What can I get you doing? Is there any more torpedoes? There are no more torpedoes in the stores. What we have is what we have. Come forward, start warming this up. This is it. If I want to engage anyone now, I'm going to have to surface and use the deck guns. I've got one rear torpedo and that's it. Quite a hard angle for target A. Pretty good. Pretty much flat on. Target B is the rougher one. But that one's starting to get engulfed by that Inferno. She'll be gone soon. Awesome, yeah, she's out. She's out. They'll abandon ship here. Awesome. Another one going through. Those poor Corvettes don't know what to do. They have no idea where I am. The problem is, as soon as I surface, I'm going to have a limited amount of time to engage these guys. I've got to get pretty fucking close as well, because it's pretty poor visibility. Oh, in fact, visibility's not terrible, in fact. He's going under. Fantastic. Another shot coming in. Now, we're going to get closer to use these T2s, so let's go ahead 2/3. Empire Lao, 10 seconds to impact. Hit on the stern. Fire on board. Serious damage. Second hit was serious. Huge hole in the side of the hull there. That's fantastic flooding. That should be a kill. Right then, let's keep moving. Move down here. All of these pontoons starting to appear. Get in on these guys. Gotta get closer. Right. Let's get you to rest here. Bezdog, let's go and get you some sleep for now. You've done a bang-up job, mate. Right, Captain, let's get you on the Empire Lambeth, and then let's get Herto on the Empire Cold, or whoever this guy is. Get you on. Can't get you on him. What about him? Come on, Herto. Get on him.
Torpedo ausrichten. Kurs setzen.
Come on, Herto. Get him. They're just not close enough.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Come on, sunshine.
Torpedokurs.
There you go.
Jawohl.
Nice one. Are the freighters armed? Some of them might be. Not all of them. Yeah, this one's armed. This one's a nasty one. Empire Lambeth is armed. And so is this one. So two of them are armed. So the C3 and the Empire Lambeth. Very close to the Empire Lambeth. So once that's serviced, we'll be able to fire. Okay. Go. Keep going. Keep getting solutions. There's a lot of tonnage that we're going to be getting for this. So this is fantastic. Corvettes are miles away now. Here we go. Are both of those torpedoes warmed up? Neither of them are. Okay, get forward. Get forward, both of you, and warm up those torpedoes. We are closing. Need you both forward to warm them up. Whenever you're ready, Loach. Just shunt him down there. Come on, lads. Get those torpedoes warmed up. Can you do a manual solution? You know, you can do manual solutions. I'm just really bad at them. So I play it a bit more like FTL than I do, say, Wolfpack or Silent Hunter. Guys, forward. Start warming your shit up. Nice one. Hello, Taxidermy. Good to see you, matey. Awesome. Yeah, we got to try and keep pace with these guys. What speed are they making? 4 knots and making. Let's come ahead standard. Give chase. 6 knots. Chase them down. Those are all warmed up then. Let's get ready to shoot. So, Miss Jaina, your solution. Target A. Firing point procedures. Flood tube, well, flood tube 2. Range to target is 530 meters, bearing 207. Speed is 4 knots. Ship ready, tube ready, shoot tube 2.
Rohr 2 fertig.
Los!
40 Sekunden bis Torpedoeinschlag.
Right next to him. And then with Mr. Hurto here, firing point procedures on target B. Range to target is 1 kilometer. Bearing to target is 210. Speed is 5 knots. Ship ready, tube ready, shoot tube 4, or flood tube 4. Hopefully this will get the kill. If not, we'll come up to surface.
Sekunden bis Einschlag.
Shoot tube 4.
Rohr
Fire.
fertig.
Right, okay, you start warming up the rear torpedoes.
Schwere Schäden am Rumpf.
Serious damage. Very serious damage. Heavy flooding. No fire that I can see. Fantastic. Mr. Pyro, thank you very much. Closing the other curtain there. It's very sunny out. So far, so very good. Loving this. Fantastic. So that guy's going to be engaged and destroyed. This one should hopefully be... I mean, that's pretty close. Like, I'm pretty close to him.
Sehr wohl, Herr
I'm
Kanal.
hoping that hits. Yeah. Flooding is coming on board. Let's take a look
Weg zum Ziel.
at that. A hole in the hull. Scorch mark. Yeah, yeah, there's exposed plating under there. Thank you for the 5 bits there, Mr. Yin. Very, very kind of you. Go. Small fire on board, nothing too serious. Guy up front here. How are we doing on his torpedo? That's one. Brought down a mast. Looks like that one did not penetrate. Lovely scorch mark. Why are these fluorescent? Is this like convoy leading lights, or are these just I guess those are just bugged out textures. Awesome.
Schwere Schäden am Rumpf.
Oh, serious damage on both of them. Okay, that's potentially him sunk. This guy's trying to sink, but he's not there yet. 100 bits there from Danny. Hello to you, sir. How the hell are you? Jesus Christ. This is going really well. So far, so good indeed. Right then, Bezdog, just come and get some sleep for me for the moment. Both of you, you've got nothing to do anymore. Empire Labradoodle. Get up on him. What about you? Are you armed? Neither of the last two are armed, which is infinitely preferable. C3 is sinking. Target A is taking on water, but is not sunk. I wonder how they'll choose to deal with it. Are they listing even that badly? Not really. Propeller's still going. Those are some meaty deck guns. Don't want to fuck with them. Deck gun, deck gun. Watch post, or deck guns. Jesus. That's a serious bastard.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much there to Tiny Hilly. Awoo notices your warmed up tier 1 torpedo in your flooded torpedo tube. What's this? Oh no. Cursed sentence. Right, how's the flooding on this one doing? This guy's had better days. He's not doing so well at all. A lot of water coming on the port side. Yep, she's going. She is out for the count. Fantastic, which really means apart from the 2 corvettes over here, which are just totally lost, no idea what they're doing. Which they may come after me as soon as but they're trying to find me basically. Not doing a very good job of it. Need you to sink. These guys abandoned ship. That's abandoned. Is this abandoned? Aha, the deck guns are abandoned. They've chosen to succumb to the flooding. They've decided that they can't stop the ship from sinking. There you go, look at that. Water's starting to splash onto the deck. It's going to be a slow and arduous process, but it will get there. Water's starting to overlap on at the stern. Going to start to go. More and more water creeping onto the deck as she lists hard to port. Still, propeller is dead stop and is somehow still cavitating. This crazy British engineering. I say that she's in danger of being neutrally buoyant. We could always come back and sink her. The ones that are still running are the big threat. I feel like she must be taking on water. Gotta be. She's apparently still running. These guys are the targets. So let's run down to them. Empire Labrador, the Empire, whatever it is. Those are our targets. I am upset that she is still running at 2 knots, 1 knot, that she isn't sinking.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Aye, aye, Herr Kaloi.
Right, I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass. Right, let's bring it up to the surface. And let's start our attack run. Right, quickly. Cauldron, go and get yourself a coffee, son. You're going to be going up. Erto, release the ship from there. Sleep. Captain, come and get some sleep, or come and get some coffee as well. You're going to be going up on the UZO. Get those ballast tanks spun. There we go. He's ready with his pipe. Don't you still have a final torpedo? No, I've got 5 I've got 2. I think I've got 1 tier 5 torpedo in the rear compartment. I'm saving that for emergencies only.
Wechseln auf Dieselmotor.
87% visible. I am well visible. These guys are going to start pounding their way over here at top speed, so I won't have forever.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Up we come.
Herr Kaloi.
Cauldron over here. Switch to attack light running. Go. Get us up.
Herr Kaloi.
Quickly, Shadow, get down here. Run the diesel compressor.
Kapitän.
That light running. Now use the deck gun. Get 2 people upstairs with you. Go. Get these guys sunk.
Legen Sie den Kurs an.
Run, lads. Go up on the gun. There he is. Bearing and ready to go. Manual mode. AP's loaded. We're going to switch to...
Zu Befehl.
Oh, Christ.
Herr Kaloi.
Manual. And... there, that hit the top of the superstructure. When I aim lower. That was a good hit. Fire again very shortly. Another good hit. Probably at midships. Need to go lower. Wait for the C. Still loading. And... now that was a good hit. And fire again. Get ready to fire. And... very high, but still a hit. And... fire. No. D-state. Fire. Midships again. They're all hits, but they're not the right hits. Bring us
Kurs setzen.
2 degrees right rudder. Fire. Not bad. Gotta get higher than that, or lower than that. And... fire. Oh, that was a hit, I think. Interesting. How is she doing? Is she taking on water, the Labrador? She's taken a small amount of damage, but not much. Right. Fire 1 more armor-piercing round. Let's switch it over to HE.
Kurs auf
15
diese
degrees right
Koordinaten
rudder.
setzen.
Let's get some HE on the superstructures. 1 shot, good. We want to try and get a fire going if we can. Fire. Good shot. Knocked a mast off. Hit just below the conning. Let's hit just below the chimney. Oh, we just smacked it right on the chimney. That's done it. Fire on board. He's taking on water on the back left. Instantly the fire is out. Are you joking me? He's got to be taking on flooding. He's got to be flooding after the amount of armor-piercing rounds pumped into the stern. Someone just ruffle-stomped that fire out. Jesus Christ. She's not abandoned ship yet. Run over this way.
Herr Kaloi.
Manual mode. Fire another one, I think. Is she taking enough? Oh. We're getting fire on us. Someone's shooting at us. Probably the destroyers from behind. We'll be alright. There we go. Another big fire. Good shot. Don't you dare put it out. Oh. We have lit a fire in the space-time continuum. About to activate its warp drive. Come over this way. To catch up with this other ship. Go on, let that be the killing blow. Let that be the killing blow. We've sunk so many ships. Let it die. Let it die. Jesus. Right. Okay. Unknown contact group. That sounds promising. Who was that then? Not the Empire Labrador. Guessing what's that? The Empire Liberty that was behind us, I guess, has just sunk. Oh no, it's to pontoons. Pontoons have been cast off from this one. They are abandoned. They have abandoned ship. With a fire on board, that's a death sentence. Right then. Keep moving for our next vessel. Down here. Keep giving chase. We're moving at speed of 11 knots. They are making a blistering 7. That's fast for a merchant ship. Fast. We want to get closer. Look at that. Blazing inferno. She's done for. God, yeah, look at that. Beautiful job. Right then. A woo-boat. What's this? My soul is escaping from my body. That's it. Fantastic. So far, so good.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I thought, Senshi. Perfect intermission between study sessions. Still 4 months until the exam, but better safe than sorry. Also, there is more lurking to be done. Fantastic. More lurking, ahoy. Come on, give chase, give chase. He's changing course. Ship is sinking. Fantastic. Get on him. Oh, this will be a risky shot. I want it. Want it. Returning. Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Okay, we're going to switch back to AP for the moment. Because we can actually replenish our AP ammunition at harbour, but we cannot replenish the others. We want to get closer. We are. Close the gap. Get extra officers up on view. Closing in. Getting ever closer. Beautiful hit. Armor piercing shell right to the superstructure. Warm up the torpedo. The torpedo woo. Oh no. Doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right. Nice. Gotta get a bit closer. They're coming hard to starboard. They're gonna match. Not get away from us. They're giving chase. We're giving chase. Captain's trying to go evasive, but I'm having none of it. We're faster and we will catch them. Speed up time a tiny bit. Look at him. He's trying to slam it into deja vu mode. Not having that, my friend. Oh, okay, right. Easy. Easy there. Let's put this one here. Keep working the, there we go, working his hull. Close here. Eight water there. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're getting shots from all sides here. You're not a galleon, you can't broadside me. I can broadside you though. Observe. Oh, someone lobbed a shot over us. See those corvettes trying to have a go. 8 water, not good. Aim a bit higher. Got a very low like pull, like very low slung. Very tight against the water line. I think that'll do nicely.
Achtung!
Leave. And then get him up on the MG. Release his extra crew members. Good enough. How was that? I reckon he's going to start taking on flooding. But let's start a fire. Head 1/3. Slow it down. Wait for him to get up there, and then we'll get on manual mode. So angry. Get some fires on there. Fire the HE. Keep working it with HE. Eventually it will light a fire. Oh, there was a shot overhead there. Do you see that?
Feuer an Deck!
Go, keep working. Very small chance to start a fire. Nice one. I think this is a 20mm cannon. This isn't like a machine gun. 20mm. Pretty sure. Oh. Another blaze. Hold on, still fucking shots overhead. Yeah, those corvettes really want to stop me, but it ain't happening. Go and have a look. Beautiful. He's listing quite heavily to port there. I reckon we've landed this one. Oh, incoming shell. Nowhere near. Oh dear. Dear. The flare round it. Trying to find me. Conf, no cigar. Means they are giving chase though. Are you shitting in my cereal? Have another one. Burn alive.
Feuer an Deck!
Thank you. Gotta say the words. There is first person. You can play forced first person. If you want to. God. Burn. Actually burn. The shot overhead. There you go. Thank you very much there for the 500 bits from Somnis. Thank you very much. Have I tried manual targeting of torpedoes? I did once upon a time. I was crap at it. Absolutely crap. I always cock up things like angle on the bow, and it results in the torpedo actually going nowhere near where I wanted it. It's very annoying. Get you to sleep. I'm pretty sure that's a done deal. This now. I mean, she's taken on a lot of water. There is still a fire, apparently. Okay, no, there's still a fire. That's good. She's still burning. She's still burning. She's no longer burning. But the crew on this one are like fucking... It's a ship full of firefighters. What do I do? Oh, God. Okay, Skip. It's your job. It's your turn. Get over here. You, on navigation, make sure we don't do anything. Make sure we don't disappear. Yep, maybe you've got what it takes. Burn.
Feuer an Deck!
Yeah, the chances of them hitting me are basically They're trying really hard, though. They're getting their brownie points. Oh, yeah, they'll never hit me. Going way too high. Way too low. The sea state is just making it too difficult to... Jesus. Cheers, lads.
Feuer an Deck.
I mean, I'd like to pretend that they're getting closer, but, I mean, really... Ooh. Yeah, another... What a way to go. There we go. Have another fire, you bastard. Ah, here comes another one. Unknown group. They abandoned ship with a fire on board. Looks like there might be. Empire Lambeth, I don't think went down. The problem is those destroyers are still back there. They'll be giving me shit. And no mistake. There you go. Fantastic. Right, Herto, get on the radio here. Let's see whether we can radio in our success to command and see how many credits we are due. Right then, Miss Jaina, leave the gun alone. 55,500 for everything that we've sunk so far, which is a bit more balanced. I like that. Instead of getting thousands upon thousands upon thousands. That's much more reasonable, I would say. Fantastic. Yeah, that's much more balanced than it used to be. Send the engineers up to engines? Yeah, we could do. Might as well. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll come to a head standard there. We'll keep coming south, and yeah, we'll break contact with the destroyers. We'll raise the snorkel, and then we'll bring it down to PD. So, Cauldron, raise the snorkel, and then bring us down to periscope depth. Lovely. And with that, we will disappear. Lovely. Snorkel's fantastic. Right, get ready to run down to PD. Ballast tanks are being flooded as we speak. Then down we go. What number is this U-boat? Oh god, what number is this U-boat? U like 39 something? I can't even remember. I actually have no idea. Throw in a save, because we might as well. It's not U96, it's a different one. Load game. Doesn't say, does it? I can't remember. It's like U936 or something like that. Down we go. Any second now. Let's make our depth 7 instead of 8, because that's going to let the what's it stay just above the surface. There we go. So that is now running. Take 2 people down there. Red light running is all we need because of the snorkel keeping us in air, and that pretty much is it. Let's change our heading from where they are expecting us to go, and let's run the fuck out of here. Now, I'm not going to do a full patrol this stream. We've been going for about 4 hours and 5 minutes. I'm going to go have a break, go and get some food and stuff, and then, yeah, and then I will come back and fuck around some more, which will be fantastic stuff. But hopefully you've all enjoyed it. Also, 800 people. This is a great time to shill my Patreon. So, available at all good retailers. Yeah, it's one of those ones, isn't it? But yeah, if you obviously like what you see here today, then do feel free to drop in, yeah, on Patreon, or follow, sub, do those things that you do. That would, yeah, we do play U-Boat every now and again. We're also doing Divinity. We're playing FTL a lot, doing a bit of Skyrim as well, which is great. Don't like it. Don't like it. That's it. So yeah, it's been pretty damn good there. So thank you everybody for tuning in today. Hopefully I'll see you again soon for some more U-Boat. It's quite clear that this is the more popular of the games that I participate in. But I'm glad you're all enjoying it. Do you have an OnlyFans? I do not, sadly. But yeah, if you want to obviously drop in and hang out on Discord as well, you can get to that all below there. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. As I say, the main point of the Patreon for me at the moment is for the sake of trying to establish a reliable monthly income, and even if it's only a couple of quid you can drop in, it's all like, you know, it all goes to the same place. Jesus, I thought I was getting shot at then. It is just shit weather that's come our way. But yeah, essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to move out with my girlfriend as of sort of April time this year, April-May time this year. And I'm trying to establish whether or not streaming full-time is a feasible thing to look at, whether, you know, doing this for 4 hours a day like I am today, or doing it for 2 hours a day, you know, like, but what would be better, you know what I mean? And obviously I want to do it for the 4 hours. I want to do it for, you know, a living, essentially, if I can. And Patreon is just a good way to gauge what would be my minimum bar per month, as in, like, the absolute lowest amount that I could make. Yeah, U984 thinks about right. So yeah, if anybody's got any spare change on Patreon that they want to throw our way, as I say, it all goes into the pot and gives me a good idea as to whether or not I can make a sustainable sort of living off of it. And it will go on things like smart price peas and Tesco value carrots and stuff like that, because then we'll obviously be trying to survive off of that income. Multiple 2-hour streams would be great. Yeah, I think that works as well. Doing a morning, afternoon, and evening stream could also work as well. Keep them bite-sized. So yeah, that should do it. But hopefully you've all enjoyed U-Boat today. Again, I will hope to see you all in the not-too-distant future. We are now away from those guys, so we can fire up a full game save here of the North Atlantic and call it a day. Easier for us who need to watch VODs. Very true. Very true. Please do more early streams. I shall try, Hood. I shall try, Hoodflow. I'll do my best. But yeah, and better for you so you can take proper breaks to eat and do your own thing. That's a good idea. So maybe multiple 2-hour streams then. But we shall see. So thank you everybody for tuning in today. Hopefully you've all enjoyed U-Boat. I am now going to pass you on to someone, and it's very quiet, very quiet. Stream's over. Stream's over. You can go now. Fantastic. So yeah, let's jump on over to Twitch here and then see who is online. So Unreal Yuki is playing Modern Warfare. Calf is playing League of Legends, but Birdie, good old Birdie Bow, she is playing Frostpunk. So this is the lovely Birdie. This is SWAT's other half. She's playing Frostpunk at the moment, better than I ever could. So let us rock and or roll over there and see how a proper Frostpunk session is done. So thank you everybody for tuning in today. Let's get a raid going. Prepare your cube armors, for we are going to war in Birdie's chat. So let us all rock and roll, and I shall catch you over there for some chill streams. And yeah, it should be good. So this is Birdie playing Frostpunk. Thank you everybody, and I'll see you there. Bye bye.